This is so me when I forget to click the start stream button. I found this nice playlist. Turn it down for me. There we go. Then turn it up here. Also, hello, Jax. Good luck. I'm using a different microphone. I have no idea how it sounds. I didn't test it at all. So if it's like cutting in or out or sounds bad, I don't know. I can swap back. I kind of already unplugged it, but I can do that. Bit low. I can change that. See, that's the weird thing is it actually like on OBS. I mean, I have it maxed on OBS and it looks fine on there. Like it's right around the same range that the old one was always at. I say old one. This is technically my old one, but it's supposed to be higher quality. I had a different setup and I was finally able to just like get this one working again in this location. Alright. Well, we got a lot of fights cooked up. We also got a Yanma evolution planned, but not yet. Um, one thing I remember, or two things I remember. Oh, this is perfect actually that I'm here. Do I have them? I have the. Yeah, I have the mock bike. That's good. I can head up here. Is it you? No. You. Yeah. Hopefully, don't plan on using that for a long time. But, good to remember to grab it now. Is that that counts as like a consumable, doesn't it? Yeah. There's one other thing I can grab. What is it? What was it? Oh, it was just the shark beak. And I just wanted to make sure I have the mock bike already. I'll be getting sticky barb. I don't know if there are any TMs. There might have been. I know I can get aerial ace after one fight. I don't think there's any like notable TMs. Any heart scales or candies? There's a candy in 111. And no scales for a bit, so it's good that I still have one. Oh, and I can get the rock gem. But other than that, I don't unlock. Oh, and I'll get the embargo tutor. Embargo doesn't seem bad. It seems incredibly niche. Like you only teach it when you are using it for literally that like specific fight. But it does seem okay. So I gotta get back to Mauville. Where the heck is Erm? Oh, I guess I can just go this way. Also, if you can hear my controller, I can't tell if it have. Doesn't look like it. Probably only when I'm talking. Oh, I can't go this way. Can't hear it a little bit. I think I can up my noise gate. Pretty sure I have a noise gate. Yeah. Okay. That might be a little better. Doesn't look like it's taking my controller. Yeah, how do I guess now I can use strength, right? So I go back through Rust Turf Tunnel. Oops. You did not fail the children's puzzle? Nice. Okay, back here. Do I need to teach any... I need to pull out my Conkelder. I mean, I need it for this one fight I'm doing anyways. Okay, still got payback. I will be changing this thing's moveset a lot. I just need you, and you. Dreadnought's good backup in case I mess something up here. Horde is always good backup. Doing a fight at a way later cap than you are given it. The only item is Heartstone Conkelder. Yeah, it's this guy. Going all the way back to Watson Split to fight this one guy. Oh, oops. Got 111, Kindler Hayden. 4 Mons. I always remember it's the one with the Turtonator. It's not a crazy hard fight. Should be fine. It's scary because there's 2 Pokemon with explosion, so you can never get you can never get like an explosion mon in last always. You're gonna have to deal with one. But that's fine. The Camerupt is one of them. But on Togue, I would show EQ key KO. So I can get to Donphan. It can't explode if it sees a KO. High horsepower. Now, Heatmore is not an Explode Mon. I don't think I was meant to pre-burn my conch. No, I don't need it. Okay. Oh no, Giga Drain. Just making sure, yeah, I'm faster than Turt. This is why I needed the Heartstone. This guy's pretty bulky. I could have also just burned myself. Alright. Get that done. Get every trainer in the split done. Yep. Back to Fall Arbor. And also, go ahead and add split 3 KOs to Togue. This just updates automatically, right? Yeah, okay, it does. Togue, Donphan, and then Conch got 2. I guess Conk didn't jump at all for getting those. Huh. Alright. Now it's time for the real fights. I just wanted to get that done. I'm gonna build the team and then unmute for Winstrates. I can just take the item off. I don't need it. So, our Winstrates team is going to be Togue, Mamo. Trenma's already in my party. And we're going to bring Amoongus. Amoongus is really shining in this split, at least early on. I still need Tort. And then lastly is Masquerain. There's one pre-status I have to do. So it'll be a bit annoying, but it's fine. Toke gets a citrus. I'm like a little worried about my citrus count. When do I get more? Because I have a lot of these fights where I equip them. And it's like equipping it for RNG stuff, so I'm not going to be using all of them every fight. But some are planned or expected. I feel like I should be getting citrus berries soon. End of desert before Brook. That is very nice then. I kind of need to get good citrus rolls, honestly, because my first ones I felt were not great. Because I think there were 2 roll chances, and I think I got like 35 or 30 or something. No, I got more than that. There's no way I've used only 11 citrus. Maybe I got like 40. I don't know. Okay. Mamo needs the Evermelt Ice. It's like I'm equipping 4 citruses here. I have all of 111 to go through. So I'm a bit worried. There might be a couple spots where I could equip an Oran instead. Don't you? Yeah, I've been trying to like just equip Orans. I definitely have a lot of fights in 111 where I only equip like a couple items. So I guess like everyone else can just get an Oran. Okay. I need... I don't need like any funk... No, never mind. I'm not using Conk here. I don't need a funky move for it yet. Alright, so I just talked to this guy to start the gauntlet. Makes sense. Does he get particularly low? Yeah. Any Molka, yeah. I don't know why it keeps clicking hail up. Obviously it didn't matter. Togue, Mamo. This game doesn't have the mechanic where snow or hail like increases defense, right? Of ice types. I love that mechanic, it's so good. I think it's only in like Legends Arceus. Oh, is that Gen 9? Didn't Arceus like first do it and then they rolled it over to Gen 9? I love that. I think it's really cool. No? What am I thinking of then? Arceus might have been the first game to change it to snow instead of hail. Yeah, I love Frostbite and Drowsy. God, those are so cool. Frostbite and Drowsy are just so much better. Honestly, they should add the agile and strong moves to to run and bun. I think it would be great. They should add the dynamic action bar and just make it not a Pokemon game. Okay, no more Octopath. Go back to that later. Okay. So, how many fights is this? Like 5 fights or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. But the last one is really hard. Kind of after just playing around the last one. The really, really nice thing is Togedemaru. Hope I did this right. If I messed up a little bit, then it's probably just sack like... who is a good sack here? Like, it's Amoonguss, probably. But I don't love that. It's Amoonguss or Mamo. But I kind of need Mamo, not gonna lie. I'll try to remember to do the kill counts after each thing. So, this guy just Zing Zap. Outspeed Oko. Nothing crazy. Togue is such a good lead matchup in so many of these fights that it, like, is able to roll compress really hard. Gives me tons of options for the Medicham. Like, I basically have 2 Pokemon in the back that are kind of only here for Medicham. I think I used Torterra once. Okay. This is always T-Bolt out of Emolga, so I go my pre-poisoned Mamo. It needs to be poisoned for something else. I don't remember exactly what. I actually don't remember why Mamo is poisoned here. But it just Ice Shards and KOs. Oh, I poisoned the Mamo for Flygon later. Because I need Never Melt Ice, and I think I have to switch into a Flamethrower. If I get burnt, I won't Oko with Ice Shard. That's why I'm poisoned. Okay, so Togue Mamo kills. Right. Next trainer. So, Togue once again proving its stuff. Just Fake Out and Iron Head here. Oko's the Abomasnow. He's gonna get an Ice Shard off, but I kind of have to take it. Not a ton of damage. Actually was a solid low roll for the most part. No crit is very nice on that Ice Shard. HP on Togue really, really matters. Okay. So Senti in, always clicking Fire Lash. This is why we bring a Dreadnought, because my Dreadnought is awesome and outspeeds by 1. So I only ever have to take a Fire Lash. And I can never let it coil because it sees Fire Lash KO. Speed by 1. Even at minus 19 speed. Seismitoad. This is the main reason why we brought Amoonguss. Yeah, Togue deleted the Abomasnow. It almost one-tapped it, but I had to Fake Out just for like the 4%. She run on my bun till I pedal on her berg. Dude. Can you say that? Hi, Bailey. Too much. Dude, can't you see I'm in a gauntlet right now? I need to focus. So yeah, this is just Earth Power. The nice thing with Amoonguss is I can kind of heal up. Like, I don't really care about Earth Power. I can't be toxic, so I can't be statused by this guy. So Venoshock doesn't hurt as much. Nice no drop. Like my name theme, cities, yeah. Oh, I forgot to change, I didn't change my title. That's why you said Petalburg. And also, I have 4 badges now. I'm literally just lying on stream. There we go. Alright, I don't outspeed the Seismitoad, so I'm just gonna do is Synth right now, and then Giga Drain after. Win on her straight. She run on my bun till she go on my goggles. Okay. And I always heal about 50% from this Earth Power. Now you get the drop right when it doesn't matter. This maybe, like, wasn't the best way to handle the Seismitoad. Right, because, like, if I get early Earth Power dropped, it's a little eh. But I have flexibility on this Pokemon. So it's, like, as long as I play it okay, it's fine. Like, I don't know if I use Amoonguss. I use it on the next fight, actually, right here. So, who got kills there? Togue, Dreadnought, Amoonguss. That was Amoonguss's first kill. Wow. Congrats, buddy. Who doesn't have a kill still? Just Magneton. That'll change. It'll take a while, but it'll change. Okay. Rivallon. So the reason why I wanted, like, at least a good amount of HP on Amoonguss and why it has a Person Berry, because notably, like, the important thing here is Togue could kill this Ribombee, but it would take damage, and I need as much health on Togue as possible for the Medicham. So I'm just committing a different Pokemon to beating this. So I'm just gonna go Amoonguss. I guess if it goes really poorly, I can go back to Togue, or maybe finish with, like, Mamo. Okay. So I'm gonna slow Synth, and then... like, this is a bit of a stall on this guy. Slow Synth. Now I can... Yeah, Signal Beam Confusions aren't great. I have a Person, so I can last through one. But if I get the second... Like, I'm gonna Giga Drain here. If I get the second, I might just be going back to Togue. And that's okay. I just have to, like, play around it after. There's the Person and Giga Drain. As long as I still live from Crit Signal Beam, which I do cleanly, and I won't die to, like, my own Confusion self-hit. Yeah, plus self-hit. I'm well above Signal Beam on this turn, so I can safely at least go for this. Nice. Yeah, if I didn't get it there, or, like, if I got confused self-hit, then I'd probably go back to Togue and just tank the HP. It's not great. But then Togue can get confused, so maybe I have to, like... go Dreadnought on Signal Beam, bait Energy Ball, and then get to Togue on Energy Ball. Get it low just in case. Yeah, maybe. Because then something else can get it low, or, like, finish it. I wanted to do the Giga Drain to get a bit more HP. Yeah, HP negative. Yeah, maybe I could have done like Mammo finisher. Because Mammo's HP at this point doesn't matter. But it would also be switching in on a signal beam. Something to have thought about. But not the end of the world. Actually, no, I kind of need Mammo's HP for this. I'm just straight up lying. So at this HP, I always bait. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. 72. I always bait Flamethrower. This is why I pre-poison Mammo. It's Thick Fat Mamoswine just tanks a Flamethrower. I mean, it's not very strong on Flygon, but still. It's very, very good. And then Ice Shard Oko. Poison 64. So this can be Submission, Woodhammer, or Double Edge. Actually, it's just complete random move. It's a good thing Torterra exists. Just gonna Giga Drain twice. No point in really like stalling this to try to get more HP back. I do obviously want to be high HP, but there isn't like a good way to really work it, because either of my moves just do way too much damage. I might as well Giga Drain to get a couple back. It's good that I didn't get crit, so that way I'm like relatively high HP. Because I will definitely need it. This Torterra is gonna have to finish off the Medicham, or stall on the Medicham. So who got kills there? Amoonguss, Mammo, Torterra. See, Amoonguss, you're already climbing. You're already past Seismitoad. But now it's time for the real beast. I just really have to hone in and like make sure I don't do this part wrong. Because theoretically the last 3 battles didn't matter at all. This is the only one that actually matters. So, nice thing here is the Medicham Mega, the Mega Evolution goes off before any actions go off. So I can click Fake Out. It's either going to fake out me and Iron Barb's chip itself, or I get the fake out off. So no matter what, I'm getting some chip here. It would be better if I get the fake out because I keep a little health. Nice. Good. Okay. It's also a tiny bit more damage on it. So that's minimum 18. I am going to HP track this because it could matter. So that's 102. And now obviously it is a beast of a Pokemon. So basically we're going to just have a setup with high jump kick. I go Masquerain. Push it -1. The goal is basically to get a couple Intimidates on this and then go to Torterra once it can reliably stall. No crit there is really nice. I always have to be wary. I have a Citrus on this, but if I'm within crit range, then I basically have to give up stalling. You can get roughly, right, assuming not like double crit on the first 2. Like double crit, the first one low, second one high. Masquerain can get -2 on this pretty reasonably. And actually, even then, it would get -2, but then it would just die. So now this is always T-Punch. On T-Punch, I could go back to Togue. I think that's what I do here. Togue can't be parried. As long as Togue has HP to take this, and not possibly bait Zen Headbutt, then I can go for it. So that's 12 damage off you. I need to... or 12% off you. And 20 divided by 8 is another 15. So that drops you to 87 maximum. I can fake out again, obviously. So that's another 18 damage. That drops this to 69. Yes. It looks a little lower than that, maybe, but no reason to assume otherwise. I'm always above Zen Headbutt range here. Almost clicked on Mamoswine. So I can go back to Masquerain. Push it -2. Nice. No citrus activation there is actually kind of unfortunate off the rolls, but I don't know if it ever gets down there because it would need a lot more HP damage. Actually, yeah, no, it was never going to get there off the rolls. So now this is still always baiting T-Punch. At this point, it might be better to go... Yes, it's probably better to just go Torterra. Because if I go to Togue, and then I get... am I dead to High Jump Kick crit on Masquerain? I am not yet. Okay, that's good. So I can go Torterra. I'm basically done with Togue Chip, but I can still pivot. One more non-crit would be super, super awesome on Masquerain. Because now Torterra, with it at -2, always baits High Jump Kick. Back to Mask. Makes it -3. Why is this damage so high? What? Why is this calc just so wrong? What am I looking at? Why is it... Oh, it's on crit. I'm silly. Okay. It's like that HP is just so wrong. Okay, so this still always baits T-Punch. I can actually do this again. Go Torterra. So I can get this to -4 before Torterra ever has to take a hit. Which is really, really nice. It makes the stall a lot safer. This is always HJK. I can always take a crit. I'm gonna push it -4. Good. I still live High Jump Kick crit at this point. Lori? Thank you for the raid, Lori. Who died? Like in my 4 deaths? My 4 deaths are... Krabby, Octillery, Boltund, Sock. And they were all planned deaths, so that's good at least. Okay, do I want to push this -5 at this point? Because if I get crit by High Jump Kick, I don't have the citrus to pull me back out to bait T-Punch. Because I already burned my citrus. So that means my Torterra switch I could take an HJK, and then would have to take another. It would not be ideal. So I think at this point, I just go ahead and... I can always take 2 of these, so I can Growl and then Synth. Growl will push it -5. Then Synth. I think it should just be like pretty high HP for the Crocodile, considering I go second. So I want this to do as little as possible, damage-wise. Crit Giga Drain might just KO here. I'm gonna slow Synth and then Giga Drain twice. I'm already hurt a little bit. I'd rather be at full HP before I start Giga Draining. Oh, wow. Okay, that works too. Honestly, it might have been starting to run out of 5-jump kicks. I don't remember how much PP it has. It is PP maxed, but... but yeah, I probably didn't need to be this high health, but considering I already burnt my citrus, just being safe, especially with like defense drops, I wanted to be really high health and in for the Crocodile. Like, yeah, I can't get crit, but if I get defense drop, it gets a little iffy. Crit doesn't matter. Alright, nice. Nice deathless Winstrates. Final fight was just 2 Torterra kills. GG's. Maybe overcomplicated the Metatram a little bit, but I feel like I played it okay once I was actually in the fight. Maybe the strat was a bit convoluted. I could be the champion already. Yay. I should have like looked at the team. They weren't that like hurt, honestly. Okay. So don't need that anymore. At this point, Conkeldurr doesn't need any move besides... yeah, no. Okay. Guess I can mark these all off as beaten. Can also get some stuff. There's the Aerial Ace TM. Whatever number that is. Let's mark it off now. Cool. We're gonna go back to being muted because I'm gonna want to turbo as I build all these teams and whatnot. It might be a bit loud. We got a lot of teams to build. There's something like 11 fights that I have planned, so... and only a couple of them are annoying. Also, at this point, all the fights will be in permanent sand, so that's fun. Not all, actually. But, oh, I forgot you had the Hearthstone. From this stretch forward, a lot of the fights are going to be in sand. Okay. Who's good backup here? Probably... I don't know who good backup is. Oh, actually, it might be Magnet. No, it's not Magneton. Might be Klotzer, actually. I only have 5 mons here, so... Togedemaru doesn't need anything. Need to take off, Silver Powder. I feel like I have a Citrus on Dreadnought. On Kelder, I just gave an Oran. Awesome. And Amoonguss, I just gave an Oran. Sand time. Okay. So, I need to chip this just a little bit because of the Focus Sash. Like crit, doesn't matter. No one gets hit by sand. Senti switches into anything, and then gets all its HP back with Leech Life. Did I... I was supposed to poison Senti. Oh, I didn't look at that. Honestly, it might be fine. But I was also supposed to burn Conk. I just completely missed that line in my notes. I don't really take any damage here, so I can just wait to wake up. This part is fine. I'm worried about the Conk. Nah, this part's okay. It's okay, right? Yeah, I was supposed to pre-poison. Flame Body helps. Okay. Get back a lot of HP. This should be Stoutland. Okay, that's still fine. Yeah, so I'm worried about my Mach Punch now being unburned. I might have to... Conk might just have to take 2 attacks. But the problem is one of them is Play Rough. Maybe it's still fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. It's a pretty rough range. Because it's going to be Liquidation 41, Mach Punch 45. Yeah, I needed to be burned. I should have known to look the moment I put Conk in my party. Can't stay into chip. It's got Retaliate, so no. I get nuked here. At this HP, it is always Retaliate, so I can't get Parrot, so that's good. I mean, that was always the plan. But I am still back to that point. I have Togue. Yeah, maybe Togue... switching Togue into boosted Retaliate sucks. Because the plan is go Dreadnought on the boosted Retaliate, and then bait Stomping Tantrum. Eat 1 Stomping Tantrum, and then proc your Citrus to bait it again. And then go Conk on Stomping Tantrum. Who's my backup? Lotzer. That mon is slower. It does have Aqua Jet, but that doesn't really help. Klotzer can switch in on the Stomping Tantrum and bait Body Slam. And then I can go to Togue for the Barb's chip to help, and the Barbs and the Fake Out to help guarantee it. And then Stomping Tantrum, I can still get Conk in. Yeah, this works. Okay, so I still have to go Dreadnought here. Because if I get crit by Retaliate, Dreadnought Conk does not kill. No. Like, Conk when it's not burnt doesn't. Okay, so Dreadnought Conk would kill if I don't do Mach Punch. Man, my voice is dead. That did a lot of damage. What the hell, man? I knew it would do 40, but it just looks like a lot for a normal move, you know? Slamming into a rock type that's exceptionally bulky. I always live Tantrum here. The other possibility is I could completely fuck my line. Well, it's only a 3-mon, so maybe it's fine. This might be fine. It actually might be okay that I brought Klotzer. Because I could Rock Tomb it. And then... this could work. I could just Liquidation plus Klotzer. Oh, it's got Sand Rush. Yeah. I don't know why. I feel like it should activate Sand for this fight automatically, but it doesn't. I feel like it did that before. Maybe it did that just from like a hip out on ability or something. I guess how would the calc really know, right? Okay. Yeah, Overworld. Yeah, because it does it automatically and keeps it on if you ever go to a Pokemon that has like Snow Warning or you know, like Drizzle. It'll just like turn on Rain automatically and then keep it on when you go to the other Pokemon. Liquidation, check for defense drop. Yeah, if it's defense drop, I just go Conk. If it's not, then I go Klotzer, Togue, then Conk. That makes this way easier. Okay. Bailed out a bit. I think it works fine if I have to do the other way. Because, like, Klotzer's never dead to Stomping Tantrum, anything. If it gets crit, it's still always baiting Retaliate or Body Slam. Togue is still full HP, so it takes those just fine, and then always baits Tantrum after. So, like, it would have been fine. But this does just simplify it, for sure. I might need to change my notation on my like status or pre-damage stuff because it's kind of just jumbled in there with the items, and I guess if I missed it, that means I'm maybe prone to missing it again. I put it in all caps as well. I specifically put pre-damage and status and pre-status in all caps. Check for pre-status and HP. Yeah, I don't know. I put it all caps right underneath the items. Maybe I should do it before the items. Or, like, space them out, because I have them all just jumbled together. But yeah, because of the defense drop, this will kill. It's basically like I have Guts. It's the exact same boost. Or exact same damage. So, yeah, the dashes would probably affect me a lot. I know at certain points, like, when Sand activated here, I just had a... I mean, I knew it in my head. I didn't put it in the calc, obviously. But I just have, like, a big line that just says, like, Permanent Sandstorm with a bunch of exclamation marks. And when it's separated like that, I see it. Okay. Amoonguss time. It kind of just walls this. It does have soft-boiled, but I have Synth as well. Should really not have synthesis in slot 1. Considering it's slot 4 in the calc. Damn, no poison. What the heck? I wanted to poison my magic card opponent. Yeah, it sees that it can't really like out heal me, so it just doesn't go for it. Okay, it worked out. Got back on the line I was meant to somehow. So, Senti, Bonk, Amoongus. Damn, 3 kills for Amoongus already. Press about to pass Galvantula. Also, just note, before today, Conkeldurr was at 4 kills. Just remember that. I don't think it'll get, It's not getting every kill, and there's some fights where it's not coming, but it is coming to a lot of fights. So... got away with only using the 1 citrus there, right? Yeah, but I did use it. That was a very, like, planned, important use of the citrus, though. Okay, this fight was really fucking hard. This Piloswine was insane to try and kill. Along with the Crustle. They are both very tough to beat. Like, with no multi-hit move... It's very, very difficult to deal with this, Crustle. Because ideally you just, like... I don't know, even, like, dual Wing Beat, and then the second one, it has the defense drop, and it would do pretty good damage. Treadnaw. I need Eldegoss. And Conk. Who is good backup here? Probably not Amoongus. Probably... Tort? What does the... No, because it's... Piloswine backup. So Senti would be... No, but it's got... Oh my... Like, look how little damage it takes. It's absurd. It's actually absurd how little damage this thing takes. Stoutland, I guess, would be pretty good backup here. It's got Crunch for Sigilif. It's got Intim on the Pylo, and it has a pretty strong double edge into it. Okay, this fight, I need Conk Burn. Gonna be doing that a lot this playthrough, hopefully. Like, I give a Citrus here. Do I really need it? Could I get away with just an Oran? I feel like if I planned a Citrus, I don't want to mess with that. You know? I do kind of just get hit by a Stone Edge. Or I guess, okay, so I gave this a Citrus because I can get the 10% Stone Edge, and then crit would be really scary. And I think I might need the HP to, like, bait Sigilif. Proper move. To at least, I think, not bait Heat Wave. Yeah, I need to not bait Heat Wave exactly, actually. So I do really need the Citrus here in case I get unlucky. Togue needs the Muscle Band. Dreadnought doesn't need anything, I guess. And Conk can get an Oran. Dreadnought can probably get an Oran as well. I'm really gonna have to break that rock every time. Any of these items. Damn. Okay. So the goal here is just that it shell smashes. It would be super awesome if it just clicks shell smash. Nice. Okay, good. Because this will push it -1 defense, and now my Aqua Jet always kills. I never take any damage, which means I save that citrus. I would have to get like 10% Stone Edge plus it actually hitting plus crit for me to actually use that. Or I guess it's a range for the citrus to go off. But I don't actually need the citrus unless it's crit. But if it is, like, I really need the citrus. So good clots or kill. So this is still Sigilif. Because I outdamaged both Pokemon. So even though I show Oko to this, it still comes in because it's faster. It's going to be always clicking Energy Ball. I just go Togue on the Energy Ball. So the problem with this right now oh, this is why I gave it Muscle Band. That's right. So there's no point to faking out here. Yeah. There's no point to faking out because I have to do a big chain in order to be faster than this. So I'm going to go Dreadnought on Heat Wave. I guess because it was guaranteed Energy Ball, I could have actually skipped a lot of this. But I had it set up where, yeah, actually, I should have looked and seen that I could have skipped a lot of these. But in case I got hit by the Stone Edge and maybe like not crit, it could have been random move. So I had to go Togue on the random move and then always bait Heat Wave. I'm not attacking with Dreadnought. I just had to account for random move to then always bait Energy Ball or Eldegoss to get in. That way Eldegoss lowers its speed by 1. Yep. And then always baits Air Slash, so I can easily go back to Togue. So I could have skipped the Togue and the Dreadnought pivot because Klotzer was such high HP, but it's fine. Togue back in on Air Slash, and now that I add speed, I can fake out Zing Zap and kill. So because of the pivot chain, there was no point to faking out because it's got lefties, and it would have just taken too long, it would have gotten all the health back. And with Muscle Band, I kill through the leftovers. I just need a little tiny bit of chip. Very nice. And now Piloswine cannot click Curse. It's always going to click Earthquake here. Go Eldegoss on the Earthquake to drop its speed and to serve as a good pivot. This really should only be on contact moves. Cotton Down is so broken. It should only be on contact moves. Absolutely absurd. Oh no, -1 Orin. So now this can't be Earthquake. Just go Dreadnought on Icicle Spear. I could also just go Conk. Why do I go through... Why do I go through Dreadnought? It baits Earthquake, which is... Oh, I guess the idea is 5-hit Icicle Spear if a lot of them crit. Yeah. Then I could maybe be dead to like Burn Sand. I don't actually think I can, but there's no reason to not do this. I'd have to get... This is dodging like 4 or 5 crits, but... You know. Oh, I should change my set back because it might affect baiting. This is not my current move set. We'll be giving it Brick Break later. But for now, I've got Payback. It's actually going to be getting a handful of different moves back and forth. So now go to Conk. And Guts boosted Hammer Arm. Oko's the Eviolite Piloswine, and I just needed it to go -1, so I only take 1 attack. This is like the first real example of, since I didn't get the Stoutland before, of Guts Boost just being absurd. Because Piloswine is bulky as hell, and it's got Eviolite. It's crazy, a crazy bulk. It's the GOAT for a reason. Alright, so that was Klotzer, Togue, Conk. Another Stonk for Conk. Finally solved a double. Let's see it. Choppel Audino with 1 attack. What's the Heal Pulse AI like? Would it actually ever click it? And then Levitate, Poison Gem, Gengar with Protect. So you have to bait kills on it. It just clicks a random move. And this is a merge double. It looks like Focus Sash Hera with Smart Strike. What the hell it's doing with Smart Strike? That Mamo is absurd too. That is crazy. Life Orb Ape. Iron Ball, Fake Out. Mystic Water Basket Legion question mark. Eject after CC from Heracross. Itemless Torkoal. Debate. Rock Slide? Oh, bait CC, that makes more sense. Yeah, it would be higher than Rock Slide. One more turn of Ape on the field to fire off an Overheat into Audino. High horsepower when Mamo comes in. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah. And then you go Sigilith on both. So you're just doing Fake Out Friend, like, into Glycopod. Glycopod gets hit after... Or it's just your pivot on CC. And then Infernape kills... Wait, how do you... Oh, okay, right, so you were faking out Audino turn 1, so it couldn't get a follow me off. So turn 2, you kill Audino, and then it's Heracross Mamoswine in. They both see kills into Torkoal. And then you pivot Sigilith. Gotcha. And then your Infernape is just sitting there. You probably KO the Heracross, I would assume. Or at least hit it. And then your Sigilith pivot can, like, finish Heracross while you, like, Flare Blitz Mamoswine or CC Mamoswine. Swaps to Bask on turn 2. Oh, you're swapping Ape for Glycopod. Damn. Oh, I see. That's why Bascu is Mystic Water. Gotcha. Finish it off. I guess that Audino is crazy tough to kill. Ape can show Torkoal fast CCKO. Overheat liquidation onto insanely hard hitters with Life Orb and Mystic Water. Yeah. Audino is crazy. Okay. I checked these. I think I checked these off. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes. I think I did. Oh, it's double time. Okay. This double's cool. The doubles are so fun. I mean, they might get a little, like, really, really annoying once I get to, like, where you're at. But for now, they are super, super neat. So this is going to be a split double. I do need Conk Burned, but I have to change its moveset. Sigilith being faster by 2 points. Damn. I'm going to have to change its moveset now. I need Ice Punch. We are killing Payback. And never getting it back. It's unfortunate. I could theoretically drop Rock Slide, but I'm going to be dropping Ice Punch later. So I don't know. I do like Rock Slide. I guess it's a question of just how much do I want Payback. Because, like, I see the idea, but also you have to get hit. I don't know, maybe you just bait, like, a really weak knockoff from a mon that's fully, like, Dark Spect, and then... Or, like, a Ghost type. I don't know how I feel about dropping Payback, especially considering I have no Dark types. But at the same time, I have Knockoff Donphan, and I have Dark Pulse Klotzer, so that's basically a Dark type. And I have Crunch on Stoutland, so... Get Ice Punch. A diligent pupil indeed. Okay, Conkeldurr needs to be burnt. I'm just going to do that now. Okay. So, it's a double battle. You know how I'm pulling out. I actually only need 4 Pokemon here, and it's a really fun 4. It's a really neat combo of Pokemon. I'm pulling out the freaking frog. This is technically all I need for this double. It's kind of surprising to me, but Conkeldurr pulls the weight for the most part. What would be good backup here? Probably another grass type, just to be safe. But not Torterra because it's super weak to Ice Beam. So it would probably be a Moongus. Because it's also an okay poison type into Maractus. Just like in case I did something wrong. Another backup would probably be Donphan into the Nidoking. Or Mammo. Big Fat Mammo, maybe? And then somehow the only item I planned here was Seismitoad holding Oran Berry. I think I'll give Conkeldurr an Oran as well, just in case. Because I don't remember. I don't think Conkeldurr ever like takes an attack here, really. I'm basically always baiting with my side Pokemon. But this should be all I need. Yanma is kind of just goated with the sauce at this stuff. Yanma is probably going to level up. So I'll need to remember to stop its Evo. Let's see, what else do I have? Seismitoad. And Eldegoss. Okay. I really don't need, like, Miracle Seed or anything, do I? 25% left. No, yeah, because I'll be burned. Okay, no, I don't. Cool. I guess, spoilers. Okay. The main thing is just Ice Punch, and then 2 Oran Berries. Don't even know if I really need them. So, while burnt, Conkeldurr one-taps the Gigalith. Both moves are being baited into Yanma right now. So I'm just going to click Detect. Because of Weather Ball Rock, Maractus goes for that. And then I'm just going to KO the Gigalith before it can get an attack off. It could. The important thing is to kill Gigalith there, because its rock move could be Rock Slide. I don't really want Conk taking the damage. Okay, it did level up. That's tough. Obviously going to take Sand. Can't really negate it. So, next in is always Nidoking. Reason why we gave Ice Punch is to one-tap this Nidoking. Oops. All burned. We one-tap the Nidoking. I don't need Never Melt Ice or anything. I could also one-tap the Maractus, but I want to just clear out this side first. So again, Nidoking is always going for, I think it's Thunderbolt or Flamethrower into the Yanma slot. So this is where the pivot of Seismitoad actually works out perfectly. Because it can take a T-Bolt, a Flamethrower, or a Poison Jab, and it can take a Weather Ball Rock from Maractus. It worked out, the water ground typing worked out really well for this. Super, super good. That's another KO for the Conch. And now it's just a 2v1. But the important thing about Seismitoad here is, obviously, it's a ground water type against an ice type. Or not ice, grass type. So I can just ice punch it even though I'm slower, and then just pivot Eldegoss on a guaranteed energy ball. The important thing with this Maractus was always baiting kills out of it because it has Spiky Shield. So letting it stall turns would have been really rough. Okay. And I'm not going to mess around. I could technically, like, Hammer Arm with Conch after the Leaf Storm, but if Earth Power crits into the Conch, I'm a little worried for its health. So I'm just going to Mach Punch and then Leaf Storm, and that'll KO. And Eldegoss is faster than the Gastro. So sadly not funneling every kill into the Conch Elder, but it gets 3 of them. And this kills through Rindo Berry. So that is 3 kills for Conch. In just 1 fight. And 1 for Eldegoss. Spamming B. You get 2 levels in that fight. That's fine. At this point, it's fine. I could technically evolve it right now, but I'm not going to. So after this, guys, it's just Brandon, and then I can get my encounter. Six fights planned, 11 to 12 KOs. Yeah, man, it's so broken. It's just like the best typing, it's the best stats, it's everything that you could want. And like, yeah, it's only gets there when you invest the scales in it, but I mean, obviously it's so worth it. That, like, how could you not? Yeah, it resists so much. Fire is like an oddly really good defensive typing, I feel like. Like, they don't... Fire and fighting don't, like, inhibit each other defensively, right? They only add to resistance pools. They don't negate any resistance pools from each other. Okay, this could be a weird fight. I don't know that it's necessarily risky, it's just weird because of the Skarmory. Quad bug resist? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing is ever, like, clicking U-turn on your ass unless you let it. Good steel resist. I feel like steel is a big one, too. Neutral to rock. Fire type neutral to rock. Rock neutrality feels like arguably the most important to me. Okay, Galvantula does not get an item here. Because it can never take damage. And giving 2 citrus this fight? That's fine. I think Dawnfan... It does need it. Masquerain... Masquerain is fighting the Torterra. I think it does need the citrus as well. Togue gets... this is my favorite item to give Togue ever, man. I love giving this fucker the Silk Scarf. It's so awesome. And then Cherry Berry Musharna. Lotzer, I don't know if it needs anything, but I will give it an Oran. I'll give you an Oran. Pre-damage. Okay. Good thing I looked. Dawnfan pre-damage. Just gonna do the script. It's in slot 2. Needs to go to 102 HP. Okay. Hope that that's correct. Galvantula. Dawnfan Masquerain. Musharna Claw. Okay. There, thought there was a rock here with an item. Okay. So, red card, Sturdy Skarmory. Kind of annoying to deal with. Just gonna discharge. Get it down to the Sash. It's very likely to set up a hazard here instead of attacking. It's gonna force me to a random Pokemon. It would be really cool if it was Dawnfan. Okay, that's fine. Rocks go up. So now it can't Rocks, but it can Spike. I don't want... Oh, actually... Oh, I didn't think about that. I should not have brought Togue to this fight. Togue was insanely risky to bring to this fight. Because if it was Togue out, like it was on the red card, if it went for dual Wing Beat instead of... Oh, wait, no, it would have been fine, because then the hazard wouldn't be up. No, it would have been fine. I was thinking, like, oh, it would have killed itself on my Iron Barbs. But then it just makes the line a bit odd. It doesn't... Because, like, I'm going to get rid of hazards with Rapid Spin. So I was thinking I wouldn't have had the chance to do that, but... if it attacked into my Iron Barbs, it doesn't get them up anyways. Right, the 2% or whatever. Do end up taking a Body Press instead of a Spike. There's like a 30% chance. That's why I needed the Citrus. It would be nice if you spiked here. Nice. And then I think 100 HP is, like, good here. Yes, 100 is good. The goal was to bait not Leech Seed. Wait. Oh, I didn't know Rapid Spin gave a speed buff. Oh, fuck, it is Gen 8 Rapid Spin. Oh, shit, wait. It's my first time clicking it. Does this mess up my line? No, it's slow Woodhammer KO. Nothing else sees KO. Torterra's gonna come in at +4. That's fucked away. Okay, I guess I'm happy I saw it here. Because now I outspeed Torterra. Yeah. I was worried because at +1 I speed die Beware, so I thought it might come in as the faster mon, but no, I pre-damaged to show KO to this. Send X on random move anyway. Gotcha. Okay, Torterra in, Masquerain in on this. Yeah, I did need to give Masquerain the citrus here. So I wanted to dodge Leech Seed this turn. Nice, no crit. Because I'm going to have to take Sand and potentially Leech, and then if it leeches me, it's way more likely to protect. Okay. It's unfortunate. Spit F drop. Good Wood Hammer instead of Leech there. And it didn't protect there. Okay. Nice. I had plenty of wiggle room, and I like have backups that I can go to. I still have Galvantula at full HP. So it would have been okay, but not great. And it would mess up the Beware a little bit. So at this HP, I'm always waiting Body Slam. Means I can safely go Togue. Okay. Iron Barbs. This guy takes Sand, but he has the leftovers to negate it. Okay, that's actually one thing I didn't know. So I don't think it ever affected any of my strats. But I didn't know what activated first between Sand Chip and leftovers. Now I know it's Chip first. So that means it can kill. Because if it's lefties first and then Sand, then it never like loses the HP for a little bit to get a kill range. But with this, it can do that little extra chip and kill before the next turn, which is nice. Fake out. Now just pivot Musharna. On Drain Punch. KO with Psychic. Nice. Now Rhyperior. This is always Drill Run. So I go Mask. Oh, I guess going Mask there burned the citrus. It's silly, but I did need it just in case. I wonder, could I have... I couldn't really have pivoted through anything else. Because I needed to bait Avalanche or Protect. Yeah, it needed to be Avalanche, so I could go Klotzer. I think I might have lived Drill Run. Yeah. I probably could have just gone straight. It would have been fine. Water Pulse KO. Oh, well. After this. Nice try. Okay. So that was a Donphin spin kill. Masquerain on Torterra. Musharna kill. And then a Clawitzer kill. Okay, encounter time. I planned out a lot more of the fights after this, but it's encounter time. Right, just making sure. Yeah. I can get a Stardust and go into Mirage. I don't know what Mirage looks like on the inside, admittedly. Like, there's not trainers in here. So you just kind of climb up. There's no items. This is 3F. So I want to... I can't take the fossil, right? Or, like, I can grab it, but I can't use it. Something because I already took my Rust Burrow encounter. So I cannot get the fossil Pokemon. And this is just like a random fossil on the map, I believe. I should grab mons that are good at catching. So, our goal is going to be Mirage Tower 3F. Hopefully get a Flyer, a Psychic, or Scorpy. A Bug would also be potentially fine. Excelgor or Escavalier I think would be better, but Excelgor also seems okay. Escavalier seems so cool. I guess it's mainly Psychic and Flying type, so I'm not going to bring you. I don't have a Nuzzle Pokemon anymore. I don't think any of these Pokemon I want to synchronize. I guess I should lead Galvantula or the Compound Eyes. I don't know how I, like, weaken them, though. I don't have, like, a really weak move. Yeah, Battle Armor Escav seems really cool. The other ability seems okay as well. No, I don't remember exactly what it was. Overcoat? It's obviously nowhere near as good. Damage from Sandstorm is useless. Dodges Rage Powder. Eh. But, like, pretty borderline, not very useful. The other one's abilities are also pretty bad. Hydration is useless. Sticky Hold is okay. You can just safely hold an item against, like, a knockoff Pokemon. So Excelgor seems generally bad. The one reason why I'm potentially interested in it, or, like, coping and okay if I get it, is the absurd speed stat. That's mainly it. But obviously, like, it has no bulk whatsoever, so good luck getting it in. Doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, it's only got Stab Bug on 100 special attack. At that point, you would probably end up just using, like, Yanmega U-turn bot. Yeah, fast U-turn. I like that they give it recover. Like you're ever gonna be able to stall something. Fast final gambit. Yeah. Me first? Any me first users? Me first spammers? Yeah, it's mainly just a really fast U-turn. It doesn't seem great. Good on Lucha. Huh. What am I... I guess I'm bringing Togue for, like, Fake Out to try to weaken them. I'll bring or Terra, and bring Mag. Yeah, I don't know if any of them like hold items, but it doesn't hurt to lead my Compound Eyes guy. My repellent is on. Yes, okay. Money. Where's the tower? Where is it? On the map, it's right there. Coin flip, leave the route. What the fuck is Gen 3, dude? It's just not there sometimes? That's crazy. This sucks. I don't I have to walk so far. Go in the oh, yeah. That's like not even closer. I mean, it barely is. It's an animation to go in though. This is dumb. This is so dumb. Yeah, this isn't really faster. Oh, I see. Like me just walking back to the town isn't. I have to like go inside a building. Okay. Hello. So 1F, 2F. Oh fuck! Don't fuck this up. Okay, good start. Nice. 3F. This is where I want to be, I believe. Just triple check. Should be the rock room. Are there not rock smash encounters in here? Oh, it's not. Oh. Alright, yeah, good luck. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's literally the worst thing I could have gotten. That is literally the worst thing I could have fucking gotten. He's fine? Dude, he looks so shit. He looks so bad. Can it blow up? It can blow up. Okay. And just lose this. So it's got extrasensory, self-destruct, skill swap, rapid spin. Its moveset is ass too. I guess it'll get Earth Power Psychic. But yeah, it can blow up. There's a reason. I remembered why I didn't want to see this at all. Nice 11%. Who I got? I got Dreadnought. No, I don't. Thought I did. Got Togue. Alright, let's go ahead and put this guy in a calc. I do not have quick balls. No. I don't know if I can have them at this point. Maybe I can. I should have brought Dreadnought. Let's get a Claydol. Max attack in the calc. Self-destruct. Adamant. Okay, because it's low level, it doesn't do a ton of damage. Oh, it does to you. Mag, yeah, Mag can take it. The thing is, it doesn't have a ground move, so that's good. It's only got Psychic and Self-Destruct for attacks and Rapid Spin. So the other move is Extra Sensory. Okay. Togue or Magneton better? Mag is better. Okay. Togue can chip. Yeah, Togue can chip. Rapid Spin. It at least gets the Fake Out, which I kind of have to go for if I really want to catch this. Just don't roll a 1 and 4, man. Okay. Fake Out. So I can stay in. Cannot attack anymore. Do I ever Iron Head here? No, it can just kill. I can't. I guess, like... Yeah, I'm looking at Adamant. Well, no, I might kill it. I'm not worried about the damage it does with, like, Self-Destruct, crit, or anything. Yeah, Iron Head will definitely kill. Because, like, it'll... I mean, shit, it's probably gonna be, like, 10 defense, and... You know... Like, I'll kill it. I don't have Ultra Balls. Can I have them at this point? Didn't know that. Okay. That's... fine. Sure. I like that. Do I ever pivot to Fake Out again? Yeah, dude, Levitate Togedemaru. That's its hidden ability. Yeah, man. Getting the ball, bro. So, like, is there ever a world where I pivot to Mag? Mag could Magnet Bomb. So I wouldn't have to double pivot and then Fake Out after. But that's like the same amount of actions anyways. Magnet Bomb. I kind of just have to assume it won't KO. It's 2 turns to... It's 2 turns to lose encounter, but I'm not risking, like, losing my Mon, so... Boom, crit. I don't even really care about Boom Crit yet. Looking at Adamant 31. Yeah, I'm not scared of Boom Crit for a while. How much does it do to Togue? Not much. It does... Right now, Boom Crit does 80, so, like, I'm safe on Togue. I've been safe for a bit. It's just, like, Togue can't chip it, whereas Magneton can. These are the only 2 Pokemon I can go to. Maybe Torterra, but I think I try to chip it because I don't know that these Great Balls are going to be doing it right now. Yeah, turtle really can't hit it. Okay. I'm loving this. Wait, shit. That's crazy. It's no shot you're gonna analytic boom on me. I'm still not dead to analytic boom. Okay, yeah, I just have to magnet bomb and hope I don't KO. Damn. That's unfortunate. I just got the worst encounter possible on this route. That sucks. I mean, like, I didn't have Ultra Balls, but ultimately, I rolled a 10%. That sucks. Yeah, that blows. Is there any point to me grabbing the fossil? I don't think so. I guess I can see what it would have been, but I mean I can't get the encounter. So I already got my revive it for fun. The weird fossil. I don't know what that one is. Oh, it just will be random. I'd have to go all the way back. I guess it's good I didn't wait to calc for my Mirage encounter. Still haven't revived it. I'll probably do it once I get Fly, if I remember. So, like, can I buy Ultra Balls with 4 badges? No, I cannot. At least not here. Or Quick Balls. Maybe I can get Quick Balls, but, I mean, I just don't know this game. I don't know where you, like, would get them at some special shop. Maybe in Petalburg, after beating the... Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, I'd already been to Petalburg before, that's why I didn't really check it. Oh well. I mean, I don't really... You don't really count that as a death, do you? It's just a missed encounter, right? Like, I wouldn't up my death count. Yeah. Never really had the Pokemon to begin with, so... Yeah, that's unfortunate, and I can't even, like, dupe it out. It just literally was the worst thing I could have encountered. I would have taken, I would have taken Carablast over it, or Shelmet, or whatever one it is, the Excelgor. 1DR doesn't reset. Yeah, that would be pretty lame if your 1DR just, like, ended because you just got, like, turn 1 boomed on your encounter. Like, you can't really control that at all. Route to avoid boom tables. It would be pretty lame, yeah. Oh well. Since next one. Hey, I'm gonna get Sticky Barb. That's cool. No Pyre Summit. This wouldn't even try for it. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's good that I was able to find something without that Mon, because dude, I don't think Claydol would have been helpful on the Dragapult, dude. Claydol would have fucking sucked. I don't personally see that Pokemon being useful or good in my box anyways. Like, I've got 4 ground types. Levitate's cool, but I just don't see it. Just really don't. And, like, it's not actually that bulky. It looks bulky at a glance, but it really isn't. Maybe I'm coping, though. I'll never get to find out, because I didn't get it. For Terra. So ideally, this is only with 4 Pokemon. Was this a riskless line? It's crazy that I had 4 Pokemon for a... That doesn't seem right. I guess Donphan gets a kill. Oh yeah, because the Copperajah, like, really isn't a threat at all. You can just beat this with just about anything. Literally just about anything in the game could beat this Copperajah one-on-one. And it's just a horrible lead Pokemon. This would be fine in the back. I feel like this team was not constructed that well. But I guess the puzzle of it is trying to steal Sticky Barb. So they kind of let off on the rest of the fight. Actually, I notably need to have 3 of my Pokemon itemless for this fight. I will not want Masquerain. A good backup would be Klotzer. And Seismitoad. Or Togue. Maybe Togue. Well, I'm not gonna try and like dwell on it too long, but it does suck to just get unlucky. Dreadnought needs to be... Oh, I need to heal. Need Dreadnought pre-damage here. Dreadnought's in slot 3. It's to 114. Okay. So the only item I give is Soft Sand. Everyone else gets nothing. I'll give you Orange, because I didn't really plan on you. It was kind of weird putting Dreadnought that low. But it works. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Donphan, Mag, Dreadnought, Torterra. Backup was these 2. Hello, John. Time for the Sticky Barb heist, which actually isn't, like, hard at all, because I have Dreadnought. Just high horsepower this KOs. This thing is so bad. Copperajah might just be one of the worst Pokemon of all time. Mandibuzz in. Good. This is finally where Magneton gets to shine. Can't be toxic. No item, so its knockoff isn't boosted. Can't be sand chipped. And with Analytic, my Electro Web is stronger. Oh, I said my Electro Web is stronger. At speed. I don't really need the boost on it, but it's funny either way. I more just needed the speed drop. Analytic doesn't do a whole lot there. But like 2 Electro Webs could have killed. Now Delphox. Delphox is always Mystical Fire, sometimes Switcheroo, which would be fine. Actually, it would take a little less damage from Switcheroo, so... Okay, that is okay. Now it's either going to switcheroo or side shock on me. That's fine. No matter what, I will be taking the Sticky Barb. A lot of damage. Hell yes. Good heist. Sticky Barb will hurt me, I believe. Yeah. I do have to get pretty low here. This can be Psychic Fangs now. Does that matter? No. Donphan's finally doing stuff. It's finally utilizing its bulk. Obviously, Focus Sash Lycanroc, a little bit annoying to deal with. But just high horsepower. Nice crit, man. That's awesome. And I shard finish. Then I cannot stay in on Sandslash. I'm sadly not low enough to always be showing it a KO here. So it could SD on me, but I don't think it matters. If it SDs and I'm not taking damage this turn, and that's fine. I'll heal off all the damage I take. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Like, I'll take 40% from this, but I'll heal basically all of it back. Yeah. Torterra kind of just beats Pokemon like this. Nice crit, didn't really matter. Saves me a turn. Okay. So Donphan got 2. It got 1 on the Vaporaja. We got a Magneton kill. Magneton got its first kill. Dreadnought kill. Dreadnought passes Yanma. Another Donphan. And then a Torterra. Speed running. Let's see this. Loud.
Bang! Going to Sims 4 foot. Ready, kiss? Okay, no burn is huge. Ejects. Alright, this should bait Suicune because I have Ice Beam. Am I stupid?
This clip is 15 seconds longer.
It's fine. We have our Lumberry. We can just flip.
It's fine. Suicune is so dumb.
Easy steer, easy.
HP Ice Fundy deletes 2. That's so silly. That's so dumb. Pear song, yeah. Okay. Hold off the heist. Easiest heist of all time. I can go down and get the Rock Gem. Yes. Sticky Barb. Didn't find anywhere to utilize the Sticky Barb in the rest of the fights I planned. but obviously seems very, very good. Rock gem. My first well, no, I got the white herb. My second consumable. Go ahead and mark those off. Sticky barb. Next one is shed shell, forcing you to do that double battle. Okay. Next is kind of a weird fight. I actually had a bit of trouble with this Palossand, admittedly. I had also never heard of the move Shore Up, even though it's its signature move, because I did not play Gen 7 casually as a kid. Did not know about that one. Deals 2/3 in sand, it's kind of sick. Eldegoss, Senti. Do I have Toad. And then I need Conk. Good backup here is probably gonna be it's either Donphan or Seismitoad. Seismitoad seems good. I need to pre-burn Conk. Torterra gets the honor of holding an Oranberry. Eldegoss Citrus. Senti Citrus. Togue is just a pivot. Conk is just pivoting in right at the end. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I'll give you Oran. I could probably give these Mons Orans. They kind of are just pivots though. I only use them once. They don't really need a berry. Okay. Eldegoss Senti. Togue Conk. Alright, the important part here is going to be the Eldegoss fight. Because Eldegoss, for the first time in quite a while, well, I guess except for that double battle, it's actually going to be clicking a move. Your Campered Bow. It's going to be clicking a couple moves, actually. So this thing has Focus Sash, I believe? Yeah. This thing is weird. It could just blow up on me, or it just does like 40% with Flash Cannon. I live the explosion. It's not great if I take it, obviously, but I would like it to not happen. Nice. Kick a drain to get my 1 HP back. Or not. Did I note kills on the last fight? I did, yeah, because Donphan got 2. Yeah. Palossand Sprite is really good. I also think, yeah, so, I mean, this says Shore Up isn't implemented yet, so I kind of just, like, went off my own brain calcs for this. Like, obviously it's not going to click Shore Up here because it's at full HP. So it shouldn't be 40% to go for it. So I'm just gonna go Eldegoss straight on Hex. Even though it's highest damage, it's best move for me to get in on because I want to give it a Citrus, so I can't have a Rost for Scorching Sands, and I don't want to let it AP boost. These drops aren't going to matter. What I have to keep track of here is Hex Crit plus Sand Chip. So what is my Sand Chip? 117... by 16. So I take 7 damage from Sand Chip, and I just need a Synthesis before, or like anytime I'm dead to that. So I take 61 max right now. Otherwise, I just click Magical Leaf. That way I can actually hit it. Good roll. So I'm gonna have to synth after this turn in case somehow I like min roll and it lives on 1. Oh no, I have my Citrus. Maybe I don't. Maybe I get away with this. How much do I take here? Wow. Okay, yeah. So I'm fine. I live max roll crit plus sand on 4 HP, so I can go for this. Nice. Finally reaping the rewards of holding on to Magical Leaf, because otherwise I don't have a way to kill this. Not without, like, needing to throw 3 Pokemon at it and hoping to get lucky. Or throwing, like, Compound Eyes, Energy Ball, Galvantula, holding Wide Lens, and hoping I hit within 1 or 2 turns. And even then it probably doesn't kill, because that thing's actually pretty bulky. It's oddly bulky. Okay, so this is pretty random move. This is why I just go, This is why I just go Centiscorch. It can take any of the moves. It can also burn. I don't need it. Don't think it can burn on that one. 96%. Yeah, like, it's okay. But when Eldegoss can just do it, it's... I mean, that's an explosion, right? In a fight. This is not ideal HP. Yeah, that poison made me use my Citrus, which is unfortunate. -1 Citrus for basically nothing. I probably didn't... No, I kind of needed it in case Gungshot crit. Did I, though? Maybe I didn't. I probably would have been fine, because I'm never baiting these moves. I guess what could have been scary is Iron Tail crit defense drop. That's probably what I was planning for, more than the poison. I probably could have found a way to make that, especially because I have an extra Mon slot. I probably could have gotten a way to, like, always bait something into this Centiscorch instead of random move, and then know what item to give it. Anyways, this is always a Iron Tail or Gungshot. Just go Togue. I don't need the chip from Iron Barbs. Why did I think that... Wait, maybe I just didn't mean to write Mach Punch. I might have just meant to write Hammer Arm. Why did I think that Mach Punch would KO Berserker? This is... Oh, no, it does! Because it's going -1. It's always baiting CC here. Yeah, okay. So it's Guts boosted, and it's going -1. Yeah, it always KOs. Okay. I was like... I was looking at that calc, I'm like, Mach Punch does like 70% here. What was I on? But yeah, CC. Then I never have to take another hit. Nice. So that was Torterra, Eldegoss, Kelder. I basically lost a citrus for nothing there. I needed the one on Eldegoss, but I did not need the one on Centiscorch. Probably. It's a bit unfortunate. I kind of forgot about this fight. I'm pretty sure I blazed past it. Oh, yeah. So at first, I was extremely scared of this fight. Because I was like, oh, man, another, like, magical leaf Pokemon that I have to deal with for Golem. And then the Cacturne, I was like, oh, crap. I don't have a way to hit that. I don't have, I thought, like, I don't have a Vital Throw Pokemon. How am I gonna beat this Sandvale Bright Powder Cacturne? I was like, okay, I can do Compound-Ized Galvantula. That's not bad. And then I kind of just forgotten that Aura Sphere is does an accuracy check. I'm gonna be switching Clawitzer right into a Cacturne and just OHKOing it. This is an interesting team. Donphan. Xatu, Clawitzer, Musharna, Eldegoss. No pre-damage on this fight. No Donphan item. I guess not. Dreadnought gets a Rost. Is it switching in on a Flamethrower? Potentially. Xatu gets... Now, does Xatu need the Citrus? So Xatu is switching in on... Because, like, if I can get away with just running Orin, I'll do it. At this point, I feel like I'm so low on them. And I know I'll need a lot for the Veto fight. Though I guess I get some after Brook. I don't know. Maybe I don't have to be that stringent on them. But it's definitely a methodology I should start thinking about. Clawitzer, Musharna, Eldegoss. So it's like, it's switching in on Seed Bomb or Focus Punch. It needs to always bait Payback. So if I get Seed Bomb crit plus Sand Chip, I won't bait anything else. So I can just... Oh no, but I'm using Xatu on Golem as well. Well, no, but that's fine, because I'm just using it to bait... I'm using it to switch in to a... Oh no, it could switch in on a... Wait, that doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, that's right. So Clawitzer cannot beat the Golem, sadly, or his Sphere doesn't kill. So I get Payback on Clawitzer. Then it's random move between Focus Punch and Earthquake. So I guess if it's double Focus Punch, then I might bait Seismic Toss on my Well, no, that's fine. Wait, why do I need the Zatu pivot here? Oh, to just not bait Earthquake? It's basically just Clawitzer cannot bait Rock Slide, which it normally won't. I'll give Clawitzer the Citrus, but I think I can get away with Zatu Oranberry. Clawitzer does need the Citrus. Eldegoss, I don't think does. Nah. It kinda does. Because it switches in on an Earthquake. Oh, no, it doesn't. I think Eldegoss can get away with an Orin. I do think it might need a little bit of healing. It just needs to stay above Rock Slide range. So Oranberry is fine for that. Oh, wait, no, but if it's EQ crit... Okay, so I only lose the Citrus if it's a crit. That's fine. I'll give it a Citrus. I'm okay with that. Because if I get crit, then it is like genuinely risky that I can start baiting Rock Slide, and I start taking too much damage. And I can't Synth because it'll Focus Punch. Wonder where this guy is. Okay. So I don't always get the kill here. And I don't know why I didn't necessarily give this the... I guess I'm just ice sharding at the end anyways. It's fine. I could have just given this soft sand. I don't know why I didn't. Odd. Obviously, I can't be status by anything because of Sheer Force. And I have Sturdy, so I don't care about how much damage I'm taking. Okay, that just killed. Huh. I should have just given Soft Sand to guarantee the KO. It didn't really matter if I did or didn't. So now this is completely random move Charizard. I can just go Dreadnought. First Muck KO will be with Life Orb. Hell yes, dude. Okay, good roll. Lever Ball would have been a bit annoying. Sand Rages. Rock Gem Weather Ball. It's always going to get this off once, so... Yep. It's going to be Cacturn in. It can see Focus Punch on me pretty easily. It's pivoting through Zatu. Focus Punch would be nicer here. Nice. That's good. Really good. Way less damage. I probably might not even burn the Oran Berry off of Zatu. Zatu always baits Payback. Which looks like it'll do a lot of damage here, but because I'm switching in on it, it's not going to do that much damage at all. Yeah. And now I outspeed and KO with Aura Sphere through the Sandvale Bright Powder. I am high enough to never bait Rock Slide here, so I never ended up activating my Citrus, which is really nice. This is always Earthquake or Focus Punch. If it's Focus Punch, I think I lose an Oran Berry. I might lose an Oran Berry. Oh no. Yeah, Sand will do it. So I take 8. Or wait, no, that's not enough. It's 65. Yeah. Alright. And this is Rock Slide. Musharna on Rock Slide. This is just to get minimum damage into Eldegoss. This always baits Earthquake. Because I couldn't really get a good way to bait S-Toss. Hooked up to Lily Cove, goddamn. Three? Oh, crit. Oh, that's a really bad. Oh no, the sand will put me in Citrus. Okay, so it was good I gave this thing the Citrus still. I ended up saving the one on Xatu and Klotzer, so it worked out. So I only burned one Citrus here, but I did really need this because the unlucky part happened. So. So now the important part is I am always, when I'm at above 65 HP, I'm always baiting Focus Punch, so I can just Magical Leaf, and it will never do damage to me. That was the important part. The Citrus was kind of necessary there, because otherwise, if I'm lower, it could Rock Slide, which would, like, kill me. Nice. Yeah, that was a high-value Citrus, saving me from bad RNG to potentially just lose my Eldegoss, and if I got unlucky enough... Well, no, if I lost Eldegoss, I probably could have just, like, gotten some way to get back to Klotzer, and then Aura Sphere could have KO'd from there. But it would have been annoying. Especially with Focus Punch on the pivots. So... it would have been risky, and I could have potentially lost a Pokemon. So, Citrus denying that is definitely worth it. And I didn't use it on Klotzer anyways, so... or Xatu, so it worked out. Alright, this is the awful fight. This is the lock-in fight. The horrible Dragapult. There's tons of pre-damages here. Tons of variability in this fight, depending on what the Dragapult does. Really, really sucks. Honk, Claw, and then I need Togue last. This is probably the unmute fight. Yeah, it can be. So, Mamo needs Muscle Band. Dreadnought gets Cherry. Xatu. I do not feel bad committing Citruses to this fight. So, fine with this. Klotz or Citrus. Everyone else is going to get a Citrus. And it's likely I'm probably going to use most of them, honestly. And then I need to burn Conk. And then I need to pre-damage my slot 3 and my slot 6. Xatu down to 90 HP, which is really low. my slot 6 to 117. Okay, just a little bit of chip on Togue. I don't even have a solidified answer to the end of this fight, which is the Shelgon. It can be a couple things. It's either Zatu or Clawitzer to get the kill, or potentially Conkelder if it's still like healthy from before. Zatu, Conk, Claw, Togue. Okay, I'm very scared of this fight. I just do not have a solid Dragapult answer. No items here. Yeah, it's rigor time. This guy is crazy tough. I get a rare candy after this fight. That's cool. So yeah, we've got pre-burned Conk, Mamoswine, Dreadnought, Zatu, Clawitzer, Togue. A little bit of pre-damage on Togue. Tons of pre-damage on Zatu, which I don't love. Yeah. It all just depends on what this guy does. He's likely to do some stuff. It gets unlucky if he does the unlikely things. I really just need him to set up Reflect. It would be really, really nice if you just set up Reflect. Oh, next fight. Oops. I have Muscle Band, so this damage is a little higher. So I shard before the Reflect goes up. I couldn't give Nevermelt Ice here because it was possible that I killed with an Ice Shard crit. And then my line would be like really messed up because I'm not planning on killing with Mamoswine here. Good. Okay, that's good. Maybe on the pivot it would have been a little better because Mamoswine's HP doesn't matter as much. But that's really, really good. Just to have Reflect up. So now that Reflect is up, it is more likely to go ahead and Hex. Which is fine. They can also light screen, but just gonna go Dreadnought. Youch. I could have maybe utilized Piloswine's HP a bit more. To like bulldoze, and then Dreadnought could one-tap. Probably should have done that. Did get hit. It would be really, really cool if you click light screen this turn. That would be awesome. I just Ice Fang. I might not kill, but the sand might. That's good. Nice. Okay. I think sand would have killed pretty likely if I didn't roll well. Oh, did I note the... Sorry. Bad timing. I didn't note the kills on the last trainer. I just remembered that, and I would have totally brushed by it. But we got Crook in, that's what matters. So... Sorry. Donphan killed something, and then... Let's gonna do this now. Donphan killed Nidoqueen. Dreadnought killed Charizard. Lotzer killed Cacturn. And then Eldegoss. Okay. Anyways. So, it's a really, really good position for me. I am intimed, and reflect is up, and light screen's up. So, because of my HP, can you... I think I didn't really get low enough. It can bulk up here, but I don't think it matters. It's either Earthquake or Bulk Up, neither of which does any damage to Xatu. Xatu is specifically holding... I didn't teach Brick Break. Oh my god, I didn't teach Brick Break. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Can I stall? It clicked Reflect turn 1, right? Yeah. It's got Light Clay. Light Clay makes it... last 8 turns. And turn 1 is included in that, because it's dynamic. Turn 2, I pivoted. And then... turn 3, I killed. As it set up light screen. Turn 4, I pivoted to Xatu. I have to stall for 4 more turns. And then... oh, but it's set up light screen on turn 3. So that's 2 extra turns. Because my plan is to kill Cloyster with Clawitzer or a Sphere. But the turn... right, if I killed... no, light screen was turn 3. Because I got hit and then it light screened and then I killed it. So I'd have to stall 2 more turns on the Cloyster. Without somehow getting it to not Shell Smash. If it Shell Smashes, I think I wipe. Or maybe just am risking Clawitzer. Fuck. Okay. So there's 4 turns left from this moment of Reflect. Let's deal with Reflect for now. It's possible that Conkeldurr can still beat the Crocodile. Wait, okay. I didn't see, because I was worried about the Brick Break. I need to know if it bulked up or not. I have to go back in my VOD. I just have to, I have to know. If it bulked up here, that changes so much. It was EQ? Okay, thank you. That is really good. It can bulk up here? Wait, can it? No, it can't. This was part of my manip with my HP. I put myself at exactly 90, so that way after 1 turn of sand, I always wait Rock Slide. I'm gonna have to loop between this and... okay. This might be okay. It's just gonna take a lot of Dreadnought HP. Because when I go to Dreadnought here on Rock Slide, it's at 126. It'll take 29 min. 26 minus 29. That puts me at 97. That's guaranteed EQ range. So I can go back and forth a little. I think 2 loops gets me back, yeah, when Reflect is gone. And I want to complete both loops, because then I arguably want to stall even more turns, so that way light screen is gone as well. Okay. This is alright. So I just have to go back to Dreadnought. Write it out. Okay. Let me scroll to the bottom here. So there's 4 turns left. Pivot Dread. 3 turns left. Pivot Zatu. 2 turns left. Pivot Dread. 1 turn left. Pivot Zatu. 0. So Reflect runs out. And then there's 2 added onto that. So Light Screen would be at 2 when I pivot to Zatu. So I go Conk. There's 1. I kill, there's 0. Okay, yeah. It runs out when Conk KOs. Alright. I just had to make this fight fucking harder on myself. Okay. I don't think I plan on using Dreadnought anymore, so this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. So, at this HP, it's always EQ. It can't bulk up. So I go back to Zatu. Zatu is probably not going to be a viable option to beat Shelgon at the end, because it's going to probably be taking too much from this extra sand. If I U-turn, I proc Weakness Policy and give it Power Trip boosts, and I don't want to let Power Trip go. And I don't need the damage. I don't need the damage. I'll just have to click Hammer Arm on Conkelder. But the -1 speed doesn't matter. That's fine. Because I'm burned. And Reflect will be gone. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. So I go back to Dreadnought. I do the loop one more time. Yes. I loop one more time, and then go Conk. And then the turn... I go... Ow. This can't be Rock Slide yet? No. This is always EQ. Okay, and Reflect should run out. Good. This is always Rock Slide. So I go Conk. And it's still at +0. And I Hammer Arm. Okay. I kind of need this Earthquake to not crit now, because I had to use Zatu that extra bit. I think I really need this to not crit. Okay. Citrus. Definitely need the Citrus now. Alright. I still might need to get a little lucky on Shelgon. We'll see. But we are back. Light Screen should end this turn. Yeah. Ugh. Please be Cloister. Ow. Ow. It takes 20 damage. Good. Screens are gone. Check that. Okay. So... I lost my place. I just go Clawitzer. It's always Frost Breath. This is probably the simplest mon. I just needed Light Screen to be gone. It's going to be Frost Breath and then Weather Ball. So I take a lot of damage. That always crits. I need not Weather Ball crit. Okay. Okay. I am probably going to be really relying on Togue. Nice. The shell gone left. Am I in range to guarantee... Oh no, I two-shot. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I barely show fast 2 at KO, so it can't set up. This is always Dragon Rush. Dragon Rush doesn't have a fucking added effect I didn't know about, right? It can flinch. It's fine. Everything I'm using is going to be faster than it. And it can miss. That's really good. I don't want to miss when I switch to Togue, though. So the reason why I had to pre-damage... I didn't really think about it missing, but I got hit anyways. Thank God. I had to pre-damage so that... Oh, it actually got... It got the mineral somehow. Yeah, it got the mineral. So I always show Brick Break KO to it. So because I'm at exactly 78, it can't D-dance. I guess it's really lucky that I got hit there, because if I didn't, then it would be random to D-dance or Brick Break. It would be like 20% D-dance, maybe. Probably even more, because I would never be showing kill if it missed with Brick Break. It would probably be 60-40. I fake out. I really need to HP track you. I really need to HP track you. So you took... Oh, oops. By 8. So you took 15, up to 112, and then you just took 11 from my fake out. So you're at 101. And now I'm always baiting Brick Break. So can I go Xatu? Xatu can take it. And at this point does always bait Dragon Rush, so that's good. But it can't do this for long. I guess baiting Facade is also fine. Okay. Good. Very necessary citrus. This still always baits Dragon Rush. Oh no, the Dragon Rush doesn't matter. I don't need to bait it, because at this point with the chip, Psychic is always showing a... Or I'm showing fast 2-hit KO with Psychic at this point. So I don't have to worry about D-Dance anymore, I don't think. This is always D-Rush. I U-turn, I U-turn. Keep forgetting I have this move. U-turn out to get more chip on it. 14 more chip. I can go Togue on the D-Rush. This is kind of the last time I can do this. Can I even do this? I could take 46 and then bait D-Rush again. I don't know that I can go to Togue, but I kind of have to. Oh no, I have Citrus on it. I can still go Togue. Yeah. This is the last time I can go to it, though. Good that you hit. 14 off the... So 14 off the U-turn. Drops it to 87. Then Barbs did 15. So it's at 72. And then I'm going to fake it out for 11. Okay. So it's at 61 HP maximum right now, so just under 50%. At this HP, I'm still always baiting Brick Break. Can I go... So Zatu Psychic is a range. Actually, no, Zatu Psychic never kills. The other one would be Burned Conch. So I'm baiting Brick Break right now. Can Conch take a... No, it really can't. It would have to take a Brick Break, and then also take a... So I can go Zatu and U-turn to something while baiting Dragon Rush. Does a U-turn plus Muscle Band Ice Shard do it? Ice Shard does 33, U-turn does 11. No. Or wait, does Mammoth just have speed? Oh, well that doesn't matter. Ice Shard is its highest damage. Dreadnought can't be used. This thing is so fucking tanky. Can I get to Clawitzer? Because Clawitzer... So Clawitzer could kill, but I would have to bait Brick Break. Who am I in right now? I am baiting Brick Break. It's arranged for it to kill. I've already done 2 fake outs. I've done my fake out this turn. I can't let it fake out here. So I can go Zatu. The problem with going Zatu is the U-turn. Zatu's U-turn, like Zatu baits Dragon Rush. And the only mon I have that can switch into Dragon Rush now, at this point, can bait another Dragon Rush after. It's not baiting Brick Break anymore. If I try to switch Toge in one more time. So I almost wonder if I just go Clawitzer and roll the range. It's theoretically a favorable range. It could be lower than 48%. Right, it's a difference of 5 HP, so I guess it's the question of... Show screen? Like the calc? Sorry. Maybe now would be an okay time to do that, yeah. Oh, you mean the fight. So Toge already clicked Fake Out last turn. He's at the very maximum, 48%. Right now I'm baiting Brick Break, and the problem is I cannot really switch Toge back in later. It does look lower, because the range is basically, I did 2 Fake Outs and 2 U-turns, I think. I do not have Ruler, no. So it's 3 damage variability, or 6 damage variability across both Fake Outs, and 6 across both U-turns. I only need 5 damage. I need 5 extra damage. And I could have a theoretical 12 extra damage from Min. And at the same time, this can roll across 10. So that can make it up. I don't know what else I would do in this fight. Mamoswine doesn't get close to doing anything against this. It has Muscle Band, but it doesn't matter. It's worse. And it can't really switch in on anything. I think I should just go... Because the thing is, it's either I go Zatu now. U-turn plus Ice Shard does not do it. No. It's like 11% plus I have muscle band 33. Um it's less damage, right? It's 53 damage compared to Klotzer does 56. But Mamoswine can maybe take 2 hits, right? And then Ice Shard again. Whereas Klotzer, yeah, Mamo, if I don't get crit, can take 2 hits. It can take the Dragon Rush, it can Ice Shard, and then take a Brick Break or Dragon Rush. And Dragon Rush can also miss. So maybe that is better to go for. Because right now it's basically just like range-dependent Klotzer, or go Xatu and then do Mamoswine, and make it range-dependent, plus I can live. Whereas Klotzer definitely cannot live if I miss the range. Guts Mach is not much at all. And I'd be taking the passive damage. I don't know why I'm looking at item. Well, it's not. It's burned. It's way less. And I can't get Konkin. It takes 20 damage every turn it's on the field from passive damage. Brick Break, the Brick Break switch in would do 31, so that puts me at 40 HP. And then Dragon Rush always fast KOs. And Mach Punch does nowhere close. It does 30 damage right now. So I think I go Xatu. Xatu Mamo. And I might lose Mamo. Okay. I really should have looked at like knockoff Donphan for this. But I think that lets it D-dance. That looks really good, damage-wise. That looks really, really good. Okay. Oof. Okay. 78 roll, right? So high roll. I live here. So muscle band puts this to like 33. That looks good to me. I just have to go for it. And if I miss, then I have to live crit. Or dodge crit, I guess. Nice. Okay. Never gonna find out. God, fuck this fight. Oh, man. I don't even think not having Brick Break affected anything about the Shelgon, is the thing. Because, like, not having Brick Break basically just made it an isolated event where all I lost was Dreadnought HP. No, Dreadnought does, like, nothing against it. If Dreadnought had a little more HP, maybe it could have taken... It actually probably could have, because it was at 128, wasn't it? After the, I'm pretty sure it was at 128. It would have taken 127 from Dragon Rush and Brick Break. So it would have been able to come in safely and click an Ice Fang. And then that would let something else... But then it's random move after that. Then I guess you go Mamoswine and Ice Shard when it's at, like, 5% or something. Yeah, Mamo on random move would have worked. And yeah, at that point, it can't D-dance on Dreadnought because it's so low. Man. So yeah, I guess not having Brick Break took away that possibility. We got the kills. It ended up being Mamo at the end. Yeah, it was like a double steer, basically. Okay. Dreadnought killed the Pulse. Conk killed the... The heck was that? Klotzer and then Mamo. Alright. There are only 3 more fights that I planned for today. We got Camper Drew, Cool Trainer Wilton, which I have a pretty cool strat for. Maybe it's a little variable. And then, Hope and get Yon Mega. Yeah, I guess I've had a couple fights now where I feel much more confident in my ability to steer in a fight like that. But I also just should not be making those mistakes. Holy bonks. And like steering, I guess, is like just a skill in itself. But at some point, you know, if you get unlucky enough or mess up enough in your plan, then it's not gonna be steerable. And then you gotta sack something to fill in your steer. Only one more fight in sand. That's the important part. Ortera, Togue, Zatu, Mamo Kong. Who's my backup here? Probably... it probably is Dreadnought. Dreadnought's pretty solid in the back. We're gonna be doing some cringe stuff on this Go-Goat. I'm also gonna be burning 2 Pokemon. Obviously gonna burn Conk. And then I'm going to be burning Torterra. Oh, oops. Final confirmation. Torterra doesn't need an item. Togue does need a citrus, I do remember this one. Zatu needs the silver powder. So you know shenanigans are gonna ensue. Oran. You get an Oran. Honestly, I'll give Mamo and Tort Orans as well, but I don't think they really need them. Definitely saving after that fight. Ammo Conk. Okay. So this fight is a change of pace after that one. Yeah, the thing is with a big checklist is I would, in order to like engrave that process in my brain, I would have to write that down for every single fight ahead of like every single trainer battle, and that's just so many notes. Nice. Nice little rare candy. Considering I don't have any. Pretty good to have. Get one in Lava Ridge. Put a sticky note. I burned through a lot of sticky notes. And also, if it's there the whole time, I just wouldn't... I would, like, mentally blot it out. Okay. Camper Drew. Bro, just try to steal my Go Goggles? I don't remember why I'm burned. Oh no, the burn was to bait Go-Goat. That's right. Yeah. The burn was for Go-Goat bait. Because it makes my EQ weaker. And also chips me a little tiny bit. When I'm burned, I do less, so Go-Goat will see fast out damage with Horn Leech. Very silly. Nice, actually got that right. Okay. So this is always Horn Leech, because I'm a grass type. So we go Togue. The goal is basically never let this thing Leech Seed. Barb's Chip. This thing does take sand before the lefties. Take out. Now I'm always baiting EQ. We go Zatu. Zatu can click a U-turn. I'm a bit worried that Fake Out crit... No, it shouldn't be able to kill from there. But I also... Maybe the sand would kill it after. U-turn does plenty. Because it's Silver Powder boosted. So I don't need this Fake Out. Yeah. So I just go back to Zatu. U-turn, get the KO. Nice. And then show Mamoswine. This will bait in Excadrill. Did Mamoswine get XP for that? For coming in after the Mon was dead? Off the U-turn? Okay. So, this is always Ironhead. Gonna go Togue. I have a Citrus on Togue, so I'm not worried about hitting Rock Slide. Iron Barbs. Fake Out. Pop the air balloon, not that it matters. Always baiting high horsepower. So we go Zatu. Zatu can actually click a U-turn here, but I don't need it. It's kind of funny. This can be Ironhead, which is a fair bit of damage into into Conk. I don't have any way to like manip that though. I guess I thought I would be higher. But yeah, at 106, this is likely to be equally Ironhead as Rock Slide. It's just a lot of damage. I think it's okay, especially because I gave Conk an Oran. I'd have to get crit for it to matter. I'm gonna just KO this with Guts Mach Punch at this point. The Barbs and the Fake Out is enough. I guess it doesn't hurt. I'm gonna click U-turn. That is unfortunate roll, but no crit. It also max rolled that Ironhead. That's kind of sick. It literally 84 max rolled. But I just Mach Punch from here and KO. Because Conkelder is not okay. So I do underspeed. I can't stay in here. It cannot boom, which is nice. Its final Pokemon. Should be baiting Wild Charge. I'm at 54. Yeah, this is always Wild Charge. Oh, wait, So I assumed this would always be Rock Slide, so I thought I would be high enough to always take a Wild Charge crit. Can I just go Torterra or Mammo? Yes, okay, we're fine. Plenty of Pokemon in the back. I planned on this being a double KO for Conk, because I thought I would be high enough health to always take a Wild Charge crit. But that's fine. I'll just be Mamoswine instead. Okay. So that was Torterra. Zatu with a U-turn kill. Zatu hit 20. Then Conk and Mammo. Right. We are out of sand, finally. Made it. Okay, do I ever plan on... Do I use Hammer or Mach Punch? Okay, no. I'm gonna go teach Brick Break to Conk because I'm worried that having Ice Punch might mess with the baiting. It shouldn't. But I planned on having Brick Break on my Conk at this point, so I'm just gonna do that. And I can always just put it back. So it's not the end of the world. So one more fight, and then I get more citrus berries. So that's something. Also, oh wait, no, two more. Yeah, two more fights, and then I get more citrus berries, and I get the sharp beak. But really, this is the only notable fight. The next one is safe. This is a hard one though. So I need Bonk Lead, pulling out the Masquerain. This one has been very useful this split. Donphan. Eldegoss. Togue. Togue and Magneton. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Okay. The only pre-damage is Conk being burnt. Who could have seen that coming? I somehow only gave 2 items in this fight. That doesn't seem quite right. I'm gonna give everyone else Orans. The only 2 items I gave were Conk Citrus and Masquerain Petra. But I'm gonna give everyone else Orans. If everything goes according to plan, we're going to be getting another Magneton kill. It's a pretty, in my opinion at least, a pretty unconventional team. Especially with Togue Mag, Masquerain. Hello, Magma. Alright, you. Everything is fine. Conk, Mask, the Elephant, Eldegoss, Mag. Okay. Conk is burnt. There we go. Oh, and I need to change your moveset. Brick break. There we go. This citrus is crucially important on Conkeldurr. Because this guy is really tough. Good luck wilting. Yeah. If I didn't have Conk, I straight up don't know how I beat this Scizor. Centiskorch can do it, but then Centiskorch straight up dies. So you'd have to be relying on, like, non-crit. So then you can pivot to something else after damaging it. Maybe something gets Fire Punch, I don't know. I don't have a bunch of, like, Punch TM Mons. Maybe Seismitoad? But I'm just gonna click Hammer Arm. I have to take a fat dual wing beat. Okay. Okay. Good. Because of the citrus, I think I always live the dual wing beat, even double crit. If I get like crits or something though, then it's just it's gonna be random with Tangrowth after. which makes the Masquerain a little worse. But Conk just handles Scizor. So at this HP, this is likely Leaf Storm, sometimes Power Whip. I would love Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm would be so good. It's favored Leaf Storm. Just go Masquerain. We're gonna Intim it. Oops. We always get the Intim. Please be Leaf Storm. Okay. That inherently makes this risky. Because it was not dropping its special attack. So I just Air Slash twice. I don't have a problem dealing damage, it's just now Sludge Bomb is really scary. I guess it was always going to be scary because it crits anyways, but... Spit F drop doesn't matter. No flinch. Oh, I clicked Bug Buzz. I'm stupid. I should have clicked Air Slash. Air Slash kills. I meant to click that. For the flinch chance. Oh well. It's fine. I guess I got out fine. Middle damage. Totally acceptable. So, Masquerain is in the perfect speed tier, where it always baits Dugtrio Fast KO. And I can switch out. I just go Donphan, because it is very bulky. Take a Stone Edge, take an Earthquake. It'd be awesome if it Hone Clawed against me. That would be really, really cool. If it Hone Claws on this next turn. That would be great. Save me like 30% health. Otherwise, I just high horsepower. Awesome. That's so good. Saving HP on Donphan. I don't know that it really matters, but it's nice. And just, Ice Shard. Actually, it's like, if I got Earthquake crit, maybe I could be baiting First Impression, but I'd have to get really low. And I also gave an Oran. I think I would have been fine. So Glycopod always clicks Liquidation here. We are going to go Eldegoss on Liquidation. Okay. Defense drop doesn't matter. No, it does not. Yeah. I would have needed to be like crit defense dropped, and even then I have an Oran to get back above Liquidation or Rock Slide range. So this is always Leech Life now. That lets me go to Togue. So it's just to get less damage on Togue. Okay. 39. Mid-roll. Orbs doesn't matter. Fake Out also doesn't matter. I'm just gonna Zing Zap, fast Zing Zap the Glycopod. And force it out. I did a lot of damage. So this gets Noctowl in without me having to switch on it. I'm faster than it, and I OHKO with Zing Zap. Yeah, Togue does get both KOs, but I can give Magneton a KO. And I'm not going to fuck it up like that Masquerain thing on the double battle. It's totally safe for me to go Mag here. Because I'm showing KO, it's First Impression. Magneton takes a First Impression, crit, just fine, and then finishes. I don't need to do this, but I want to give Mag a KO. It doesn't have much. And Togue is not hungering for them. Okay. Nice. Really solid. The only thing that could have gotten, like, iffy was the Scizor then making the Tangrowth a bit unlucky, because it could have been, like, random move on Masquerain switch. But that didn't happen, and then the Tangrowth never poisoned me. Or it never crit. It would have only been an issue, I think, if it crit. Very nice fight, though. So, Conk, kill, and then Masquerain kill. Masquerain's gotten a fair bit. Oh, well, it's only gotten 2, I guess. Feels like it's done a bit more lately, though. At least today. Donphan. Then Togue and Mag. Yeah, Magneton just doubled its kill count. It's pretty big. Alright. One more fight, and it's time to say goodbye to Yanma. I have to make sure I do this right. I guess if I fuck it up, I'll just, like, save scum and reload, because I only mess it up if I, like, am mashing A. Don't kill Yanma. Yeah, we're sacking Yanma. I'm sorry. It's been really good for us, but, like, the problem with Yanma, you know, it hasn't gotten many kills lately. It's definitely, like, fallen off, so I think I just need to sack it now at this point. It's an unfortunate reality. The rest of the mons that I bring to this really don't... I guess I don't want to bring steel types. I'll bring, like, Musharna. I don't know. It really doesn't matter who I bring. I think this is a safe fight. I'll bring Tort. Okay, so I need to finally give up on my Yanma dreams. We are going to level it up. I need to evolve it at exactly 36, or 46, but it gets moves after that. Or before that. It gets Signal Beam here at 40, which I do want to teach. I should have given it the Everstone. I'll do that. I'm gonna have to match B, and I don't trust myself while it's in Turbo to match B. Okay. So, Signal Beam. I can't drop Ancient Power yet, but I can drop Hypnosis. Then, at 43, it gets Giga Drain, but I don't want to teach that yet. I need to not teach Giga Drain here. I need to teach it later. Yes. Okay. Then right here, I'm going to go ahead and take off the Everstone. And, right, assuming this works properly. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm going to level up. Get Air Slash. At 46, so I get it technically early for Yanmega. Get rid of Air Cutter. And then because I still have AP, I'm going to evolve. Finally get Yanmega. I mean, ultimately, like, stalling Yanma did work out, right? Because I got Air Slash early. And got Giga Drain. which normally you can't do. And I can drop AP, because you're never clicking AP. And I still got really solid use out of it while stalling it the entire time. So, like, ultimately, it was a successful venture for the bug. Okay. The only item is I need wise glasses here. Yeah, I don't need any other items. So yeah, time for Yanma usage. I guess I should export the mon, huh? I mean, it's already in my thing, but I'll do it this way just to make sure. What? Why did it not... It did not do the thing. Oh, did I just not copy it? Thought I did. There we go. Okay, I must have not copied it. So now I can finally take Yanma out of my party. And also, oh yeah. Finally evolve this freak. You're inheriting a lot of kills, Yanmega. You better get more. I mean, it's gonna get one here, but... My split one Yanma is still... It's, like, honestly, the funniest thing about this run to me is my split one Yanma. Just abuse. Oh, okay. Alright, that guy. Black belts. Let me just make sure Psychic with, Wise Glasses kills here. Pretty sure it does. On Passimian, I outspeed by 1 point. And yeah, with Wise Glasses, I OHKO. If I don't get the kill, then it's some rounding shit with the calc, and I'll just fucking clause it, because it says 100%. Okay. First, Yanmega usage. I kind of just needed it for this Heracross. The problem with this Heracross isn't necessarily the damage it deals, it's the speed. The only Pokemon I have that outsped it are Togedemaru and Galvantula, and they just cannot really take the hits or deal damage to it. So it pretty much had to be Yanmega. Because Masquerain can intimate, but that doesn't really help. So it does come in unburned. Going for a Mega Horn. So Yanma takes the Mega Horn. Yanma's back sprite is kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. That one goes hard. Yanmega. Piloswine. I realized later when I was DMing you earlier today about some fights, I kept saying Piloswine instead of Mamo. I didn't even realize till after. Didn't even notice it's working. Okay, I can just stay in here. There's no reason to switch out. But I can also get him. Wait, okay, so Circle Throw. There's some gimmick to this. Yeah, okay. There's no point in me switching. What is Air Slash? If I go to... Oh, I should have only brought my 3 Pokemon then, if that's the case, huh? But also, it's just clicking Facade here. Doesn't matter. I could go Masquerain. Do I want the Masquerain kill that bad? Kinda. It's at 7? Past Musharna and Seadra. Can I safely do it? Yeah. Because I'm never baiting Circle Throw here. I guess I don't get the KO. It'll be annoying. Might just Circle Throw on me. Maybe Facade crits can do something. Oh hey, well now I'll do it. I mean, shit, if you're asking. Let's quick attack. Yeah, I guess this also just waits Facade, so I don't have to deal with Circle Throw cringe. Nice. 1 kill for each flyer. QA kill, yeah. Alright. Xatu, Yanmega, and Mask. That is the last fight I had planned for today. I can't go up here. Where is Brooke? Let me just make sure I don't hit her. She's way to the left. I can go get the Sharp Beak. Could be an important item. This is what I care about. Oh, those are Orans. Never mind. But yeah, I do still want them. I don't really care about Oran rolls anymore, I don't think. Those ones on the right are what I care about. 9. That feels okay. I don't know Lum rolls. That seems alright. This is the one I really care about. That's unfortunate. Okay. I have to be really, really careful with my citrus usage now. Unless, like, Fall Arbor has more. This says where berry trees are. You get more citrus on 112. Okay. Where is Route 112? It is where the magma guys are. There. Yeah. So I won't unlock that for a bit. What is this clip? This is what I care about. Okay, that's good. How many citrus in Lum? 9 and 19. 9 Lum, 19 citrus. Yeah, not very good. I don't know Lum rolls. That doesn't seem great. Yeah, I feel like the Lum harvest, I should not be relying on Lums at this point. 30 citruses at this point seems really tough. Seems really, really bad. Like, it might be enough to get me through... It might be enough to get me through to 112. When do I get access to 112? How far away is that? I guess I should look at this. So you have to go through... Oh, it's so far away. So you have to go through Desert Underpass. Oh, you get 115 first. You go through Meteor Falls. Oh, can you, like, dip into 115 for a second? Because there's no encounter there. Oh, 115 is here. I already have my encounter here. Yeah. So it's down here under, all the way down at the bottom. Gotcha. Okay. That might not be that far away. You get the black belt, too. That's neat. Black belt, guts boosted Mach Punch. Or maybe it's these up here. Galleytite and Gardevoirite. Oh, maybe I don't need to do that. That seems optional, doesn't it? Like this whole stretch of That's a lot of trainers. Gets you, but it gets you a ton of stuff. It gets you body press, focus sash, berries, and 2 mega stones. I don't know that I need the mega stones, but I know you do. Or maybe you can't even get there till you get waterfall, huh? I don't remember Meteor Fall's setup. I barely know these games. You might not even be able to get there till you get waterfall usage. So the citruses are probably down here. Try attack, yeah. Yeah, like you're only using it in scenarios like that. And then even then it's, it's random if it happens. And you want to just try to play for them to not occur, but man, 30 citrus seems really tough. I have to really try to not use these where possible. Okay. So you go through Meteor Falls. Oh yeah, because you do the fight in Meteor Falls, and then those guys move. And then you go at Fiery Path. And you take the trolley, tram thing, and then you're up by Jagged Pass or Mount Chimney. God. I'm struggling to remember this game. Let me go get the Sharp Beak, though. That's exciting, at least. Nice. Really big upgrade, especially getting on Mega. Oh, nice. Wait, was that on the map? And I missed it? No, it wasn't. Wow, very cool. Why do they not show items on, like, trainers? It's so odd. And this is the rest stop, so I don't need to go back down? Yeah. Can I pre-status here with that guy? Oh, you're the embargo guy. Okay, cool. I unlocked a couple things. I unlocked embargo guy. I unlocked the Sharp Beak, very big. I got the Rock Gem. I got Dual Wing Beat. Yep. I got that rare candy. Oh, wait, there's a heart scale on 115? Where? I didn't see it when I was looking at it. Oh, over there. Okay. So when I finish up Meteor Falls and get an escape, I'll be able to get a heart scale as well. That's nice. And then Citrus a couple fights after. Cool. So I guess, pretty successful day. Just missed out. Got unlucky and then missed out on the encounter. It's just disappointing because there could have been a lot of really cool, like, in my box, in the opinion of my box, I feel like there could have been a lot of, like, run-changing stuff in there. Sigilif could have been great, maybe a little less great because I have Xatu, but still great. Crobat would have been incredible. Escavalier, incredible. Gliscor, incredible. Scorpy, incredible. Noivern, potentially great. I think if it has Infiltrator, it's a little better. Wyvern also just extremely fast. That's why I think it would be good. I feel like I'm struggling in the speed department. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Infiltrator would just be like slightly more usable than Frisk. They both really don't matter too much. Actually, isn't Frisk like bad technically? Can it cause like a bunch of bugs? Can it like activate download twice or some shit? I feel like I remember looking through the bug reports and seeing Frisk mentioned. Let me see. Frisk. Frisk can trigger download twice. Inconsistent or unconfirmed but reported. Very awesome. That's cool. There's tons of like one-offs here, but these aren't confirmed. So I don't know. Just something to be aware of, I guess. Ring out is not calculated correctly by the AI. Dude, what the heck? Alright. I guess it's time to look at this for a little bit. I don't know. It's a really tough fight. Have to deal with hail the whole time. Safety goggles Tentacruel. Ice Body Dugong. Ice Body just heals it, right? Doesn't give, like, Snow Veil or something. Nice. What? Oh, I'm looking at locations. Yeah, it's just a heal. Okay. Safety Goggles Magmortar with Flame Body, and then Slush Rush Whiter Beartick. Then you have to potentially deal with T-Spikes, and my only poison type is Amoonguss, who is very hard to use in this fight. The only potential Amoonguss has is maybe against Dugong, and probably not. Yeah, no. Oh, that Dugong has sub. Oh, crap. The one thing Amoonguss really can do is switch in on Superpower from Beartick, and then bait Icicle Spear. But it would have to do that like twice because of the White Herb. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I will take some time to look at this, but I'm going to set a timer for myself, because if I don't, I'm going to keep looking at it through the night way too late. I'm going to give myself 50 minutes. So just after midnight. To look at this. I'm going to leave my ringer on, so it might come through the microphone in 50 minutes. But that's the only way I'll actually hear it through my headphones. Otherwise, we are going to mute up. My playlist was almost over. Can I find a different one? Can I go with, like, this? Yeah. Maybe this will be good. Maybe a little too vocally? That's fine. Okay. Go ahead and switch scenes. Turn it down a bit. Let's try and take a gander at Brook. And move my game as well so I can move my notes closer. I can also show my notes. That way there's at least something. Cover up LM Jacks. This is way too loud. I wish I could... Okay, it's a little better. This might be too vocally, though. I'll see. Alright, so just looking at the Vanillux, man, it's got Explosion. Oh, man. Oh, that's so tough. Okay. Don't think I'm really gonna see a ton of success bringing any of my flyers. Just a hunch. Maybe Mask, but that's about it. Don't think Zatu. Nah. It takes too much damage even on like low damage switch-ins. It's not great. So Vanillux, Explosion, Ice Guard. It would be great to lead Centiscorch. This might be a fight where I just have to tank the 4% Explosion. I'll try to see other stuff around it. Maybe... Okay, Togue is a much better option. Actually, Togue is an incredible option, now that I'm looking at it. So, how does Hail work? Does Hail damage Steel types? At the end of each turn, except the last, all active Pokemon lose 1/16 of their max HP unless they are an Ice type or have Ice Body, Magic Guard Overcoat, or Snow Cloak abilities. Slush Rush notably does not block Hail Chip. Okay. That's interesting, actually, because Sand Rush blocks Sand Chip. Because, like, Stoutland doesn't take Sand Chip if it has Sand Rush. I guess for the Slush Rush Beartick, it's already Ice type. But I think there's Slush Rush, like, Floatzel? Is that a thing? They're all on Ice types. Okay. Who was I... What's the Floatzel one? I guess it is the Swift Swim. I swear this Pokemon gets Slush Rush. I swear I'm not crazy. Cap? I feel like I remember running that in VGC as a shitpost, but I guess not. Huh. Maybe I did just run Beartick. I know at some point in my life I ran like a Hail Slush Rush team, and I thought it was with Floatzel. But I guess it must have been with Beartick. Because, like, when you look at Beartick, it's one of those if Pokemon in VGC. Like, oh man, 130 attack? And then you give it the Slush Rush? Oh no, okay, so I think it was Swift Swim Beartick. That's what it was. I forgot to get Swift Swim. Yeah, I ran Swift Swim Beartick. I knew it was like an off type. That's what it was. That's the weird one, yeah. I knew there was something like that about it. But yeah, it's a very much an if Pokemon. Like, oh man, great attack stat. If only it could be faster. It's been used in Gen 9 OU. Yeah, I used this guy in VGC. It's not good. It's not good, but it was fun. This, like, in Pelipper, Drizzle, Rain. It's neat. Not good, but neat. Okay. So that means Togedemaru is going to be taking Chip. Now, what does Magneton do? Magneton Flash Cannon almost Okos. I want to see the next fight. Like the team? Yes. I feel like a lot of the teams at that point just get really silly. What the fuck? Why are they pulling out the Melmetal? Hell nah. Dude, what? Yachi Garchomp? Focus Sash, Inner Focus, Alakazam. So you need like a multi-hit or like a U-turn? Inner Focus, Life Orb Weavile, with Pursuit knockoff, with unused Rock Blast TM. Yeah, and you should try to hold on to that. I think seems like an important one. I still have my Rock Blast TM. I mean, obviously. I don't even know if I have a Pokemon that could really, like, use it well. Because I would have to give them Wide Lens. Unless it's, like, Calvantula or Yanmega. I don't think they get it. Yanmega doesn't even have that. Oh, it's 100? Oh, is it just the hit count that's affected by, like, the 35, 15, 15 RNG? Winona, Volcarona. Assault Vest, Iron Fist, Melmetal, Double Iron Bash, which is probably Iron Fist boosted. Body Press, Ice Punch, T-Punch. Galarian Zapdos, Defiant. Yeah, 49% flinch. So awesome. I don't know why they ever fucking invented Melmetal. Hate it so much. Then Mega Swampert. So you just have to deal with Mega Swampert. So my team would be a little different, right? Because this is a rival fight. But I imagine it would still have, like, the Melmetal. It's just, like, the other surrounding stuff might be different? Or is it only the starter at that point that's different? Because I'm going to have to deal with Mega Blaziken. So... Garchomp, Melmetal, or Constance. That makes sense. It's Galar Bird, then 2 of Machamp, Zam, Weavile. Okay. Who would my Galar Bird be? Huh. Mine is Galarian Articuno? That's the psychic one, right? So then I get Weavile Machamp. I assume no guard Machamp. With, like, Stone Edge, D-Punch. Something else. Some Earth coverage, Earthquake. Oh, knockoff sub? Ugh. Okay. Not great, but manageable. I like not having to deal with Alakazam. I think that mon is a big problem mon. But I'm well away from that, so could get, you know, plenty of Pokemon that could help out, so. Alright. And then, yeah, Weavile, I feel like isn't horrible. Zam will be easy for you with Drapion, and that mon is so good. Oh, I wish I got it. Okay. So, my 2 lead options here... 113? Okay. My 2 lead options here are... Mag... or Togue, and I think Togue is just infinitely better. Yeah, because it outspeeds. Togue is the lead here. The only other option would be Mach Punch Conkeldurr to take no damage other than Burn plus Hail. Does that kill? It does not. What about with Muscle Band? No, it's a range. Okay. So that won't fly. I'd take way too much from a Blizzard. And I'm probably going to need this for, like, Beartic or Dugong or something. So This is definitely Togue lead. Togedemaru. Probably not pre-damaged, at least not yet. Sadly, it is not an Oko, so I have to take 2 turns of Hail Chip. Life Orb Overheat does 81 to 96. Man. Is it time to make yourself... I was gonna say, is it time to make yourself modest? Just, like, spend all your scales just constantly changing Ape's nature throughout the game. Be kinda awesome. Just saying. Yeah, you don't have speed. It's gotta be Togue. So... Oh, but I'm also baiting Ice Shard. Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. Can't really do anything about that, though. Togue is gonna be at, like... 70% after fighting the Vanillux. That is enough to potentially deal with something else in the fight. I'm thinking, like... it underspeeds Tenta. Damn. I mean, this thing is, you know, max speed, so I can't complain. But that's my fastest Pokemon. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Togedemaru is my fastest Pokemon, and it's outsped by Tentacruel and Beartick. Boltund would have been nice right about now. Boltund would have fried that Tentacruel. I'm gonna need... I feel like I need Eldegoss. Superpower to KO with Mach Punch. Yeah, but it has the White Herb, so I have to get 2 superpowers. Which is definitely possible, but it baits random between Icicle Spear and Superpower on Conk. I could also just get Conk in on like a Rock Slide or something, and then take the hit after and Hammer Arm. Dreadnought's good. Dreadnought does seem good. Seems pretty solid into Dugong. Seems very solid into Dugong, actually. And then, like, okay into Magmortar. Usable. Depending on where else I use it. Mask Conk. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess because you would just, This baits Rock Slide or Icicle Spear. Eh. But I guess you int him and then... Frozen Clawitzer works for Magmortar. Say that again. Do you bait fucking Fire Spin when you're frozen? Like, what? No. Scorching Sands thaws you. So what's the point of being frozen, then? Oh, you don't take T-Spikes. Wow. Okay. And then... Yeah, I guess I'm not really worried about Magmortar. I kind of just, like... I brushed past it in this, but I totally assumed it had, like, Thunderbolt coverage. Because they just always do. I probably won't have room for a Mungus, because I'm kind of assuming I might need Eldegoss. Okay, so Togue beats this. Who comes in? I'll be at about 70%. Who comes in on Togue? This outspeeds, but I Oko it, so this is +1. Dugong does Oko me, but slow Oko. And is not Oko'd. So Dugong's +4 to come in. Magmortar is also +4 to come in. But Beartick is +5. So Togue baits Beartick. Yes. Togue baits Beartick. Superpower. Okay. So, what I don't know, and this is pretty important. Actually, this is exceptionally important. If I pivot Masquerain on Beartick, the Intimidate goes off. Does the White Herb proc immediately after the Intimidate? It activates right then. And then the superpower goes off, still dropping its attack and its defense. It's not like a joint thing at the end of turn. I frankly just haven't really interacted with White Herb. Can use double Intim in a double battle to Intim a White Herb guy. Okay, so they are separate actions. So it's like the moment a speed drop happens, or the moment a stat drop happens, White Herb goes off, and then other stuff in the turn keeps happening. Got it. So yeah, this is great. Because I can just go Masquerain. And yeah, this is always superpower, because I take no damage on Togue. Or I take an Ice Shard. So I go Masquerain. And that drops it to -1. -1. That actually makes it very not likely to click superpower. Or Icicle Spear, which would be insanely good. Because it's 15 roll on superpower. And then this rolls 126. It would have to max roll superpower in order for it to click Icicle Spear. Oh, you do take neutral. Yeah, you're right. Okay, it maybe is a little more likely. And Hail Chip. Yeah, it's probably equal Icicle Spear and Rock Slide. Okay, that's not bad, though. That's still very, very good. Yeah, because I'll take 15% from superpower. And then I'll just bait and then with so I'll take 21%, 22%. So then at -1. It still is favored toward Rock Slide, but it can be Icicle Spear. Does burned? I think it does. Yeah, I think it just straight up kills. Yeah, it's not burned here yet. Yeah, it just kills. So if I just get it in, and it doesn't even take that much from Icicle Spear. Rock Slide would be better. The problem is burn plus hail on 2 consecutive turns. It takes 40 damage alone just from that, but I can hold a Citrus. Right, it takes 24% from that stuff. So yeah, this just kills easily. Now, something to think about here with the baiting. Instead of Brick Break, because I have Hammer Arm for damage, if I gave this Thunder Punch, does it affect Tentacruel baiting? It would. Okay, that is noteworthy to see. Not necessarily to get the KO on Tentacruel, but just to push it off. Because it would... Tentacruel sees... It's fast, but it doesn't see out damage, so it only sees +1. Because at that point, I'm not, dead to a Surf. I get Beartick second. Togue baits Beartick. Yeah. because it's at 70%. Tentacruel is gonna be +1 because it's O-code by Zingzap. Dugong is +4 because it's got slow KO. And Magmortar also is +4, but then Beartick is faster. Wait. Slush Rush. It doesn't see Slush Rush. It does know. It knows that. Which ones does it not know? Is it damage stuff? I never fucking understand which ones it does and doesn't know. Does not see stat boost from abilities until on the field, right? What did that... Weather and terrain it knows? Yeah, I don't know. It's like things that give... Yeah, like a +1. I guess. Not a stat double. Okay. Okay, yeah, so, I mean, that's good. It's good that this works. I was just worried for a second that it doesn't. They need to activate, yes. Okay. But, like, analytic... Well, there's fucking analytic bug, so that's not a good example. But, like, analytic gives the... yeah. I thought of it because, like, it fits the example, but then it's like, man, that ability sucks. What would be a better one? Like, I guess an example would be, like, Iron Fist. Like, it sees Iron Fist. It calcs with Iron Fist damage before, like, first switch in AI. Or, like, Tough Claws. But obviously, like, Guts Flame Orb, it's not burned yet, so it doesn't see the Guts +1 attack. Which is very nice. Okay. So yeah, fake out Iron Head. Beartick in. This is Pivot Masquerain. I don't need to do anything. I just pivot Conkelder and Mach Punch. Do I ever just go Conk on Superpower? No, because I need the White Herb. Like, yeah, I kill, but I take a Superpower and an Icicle Spear. It's too much damage. Maybe it might be possible if I need to trim the Pokemon slots. I need -1 for Mach Punch, yeah. I don't need it for Hammer Arm. But yeah, I need it for Mach. So yeah, extra is just Conkelder burned. Now, the thing I wanted to look at was the T-Punch thing. I started looking at it and then I don't know what happened. I think we just kind of went back to the start. About Beartick being in. That's what it was. So. 2 turns... Yeah, so I take 20 damage each turn. So that's 40 damage just from existing on the field. So that's why I really cannot take more than 1 attack from the Beartick. I'll take an Icicle Spear or a Rock Slide. And I can hold a Citrus. So it's going to be really hard for Conk to be usable again in the fight, in my opinion. Maybe it's possible, depending, but not likely. The thing I wanted to look at is, because I'm burned, if I taught T-Punch, could I scare off Tentacruel from coming in? And also, would it even matter? Am I just baiting something else? And I think the answer is no. So everything outspeeds me. I'd have to be below 25% for Tenta. I'd have to be below just this, right? 40% for Tenta. I think you were looking at you might have been looking at like Dugong or something. Yeah, no, it's just like Surf. I don't think I'm getting that low though, because I take 12% for each turn I'm in, and then I'm taking, so that's 24%. Then I take 40. Right, if it's Icicle Spear, I take 40. So that's 64. So I'm at 36. I heal back up to 50. Or I heal back up to 61. Fast KO is higher priority, yeah. So no matter what, I heal back up pretty well. I guess I'm not factoring Icicle Spear 5 hit. That's kind of the problem. I really wish I just had a good way to bait Rock Slide, but I don't know that my other Pokemon can get it. What if on Rock Slide Icicle Spear, I went Dreadnought, and then bait Superpower, and then go... It's not great. And then go Conk to get at least Superpower. But then, like, I'm giving up the upside of potential Rock Slide. But, like, the downside of Icicle Spear is really bad. If it's Icicle Spear, I'm down to... If it's Icicle Spear 5-hit, I'm down to 10% HP by the end of it. And, like, I'll have a Citrus, so it's really 35. Oh, it is at -1. Okay, it's not as bad. It's still rough. That's much more manageable. Citrus negates passive entirely, so it's really just 44. Roughly 56, maybe 1 or 2 crits. Crit increases by how much? The crit is huge though because of the -1. How much does Magmortar do? 57. Dugong does 44. So Magmortar does do way more. I'd be baiting Fast KO out of it sooner than Tentacruel. 5-hit. Mask? Mask does not... What's this? 3-hit spear? It's like a coin flip, roughly, to go for one or the other. A little favored towards Rock Slide, but like I'm taking 22% from neutral superpower plus Hail Chip. So yeah, it like I guess so if I'm at 22, right? That's or 22 down, it's 78%. It's like favored Rock Slide, which would be good. Would be very, very good. This is just always Icicle Spear. Yeah, Icicle Spear is fine. Not ideal. So that's what I was thinking about, like, going to Dreadnought. Any consistent bait pattern, that's not ideal. Yeah. So what I was thinking was, with Bear Take at -1, I remove T-Punch. Is that the case? No matter what Bear Take clicks? Because if it click... Well, no. Right? I still do it. So, Conk Burned still does a ton of damage with its fighting attacks into Tentacruel. Like, it's still showing 75%. It's possible that I'm at 65%. Like, if it's Rock Slide, it's possible I'm at 65, and I still have my Citrus on Conk. And 41 of 65 would not be, like, hitting this. So I'd be out damaging Tentacruel in that scenario. So even if I don't have T-Punch... Also, Rock Slide does it too. Highest HP I have in theory is 75? Well, no. Because it would Rock Slide. Rock Slide crit putting me to 50%. It doesn't even do that. It doesn't get there. It would be like -1 Icicle Spear 2 hit. Or 3. No, it has to be 3 hit. Or like 2 hit with one of them critting. There's ways I end up high. Yeah. I mean, maybe the answer is I don't go Citrus. If I just tank the damage... But, like, even then, there's still chances I'm above 50%. Pretty reasonably. I would have to pre-damage, but then I'm, like, out risking Icicle Spear crits, and that just sucks. So I think... One thing that's a little less variable is just taking Superpower. Because what I could do is, on Icicle Spear or Rock Slide, it's -1 and I can't be crit. I can go Dreadnought, take a Rock Slide or an Icicle Spear, always bait Superpower. Go... Would the rounding work out for Masquerain, actually, at -2? Kinda. Crits, though, yeah. Yeah, like, if this crits, it's tough. I'm already relying on it, like, really not critting once. Well, I guess the first crit wouldn't matter. The second one is what would matter more. But I could just go Conk here on Superpower. It's either... And then, genuinely, I don't need to be burned. I can just hold Muscle Band, and that's less damage I take. I could remove my burn. But Superpower crit does a lot. Puts you down to 43. Burn plus Citrus. Probably. Yes. Yeah, it is. Burnt citrus would just be better. It feels silly to burn here, but yeah, it would work. So then I just make lines for Tenta or Magmortar. I probably could, right? They both have pretty secure answers, don't they? Like Tenta was what, Mag? Eh. It's okay. Moosh doesn't do enough. I guess you Electro Web with Mag. That's the nice thing, right? You Electro Web, and then you get Analytic Electro Web, and then you T-Bolt and you kill. I've done multiple lines for fights before. I definitely just don't prefer it. Conk with Magmortar out would be Flamethrower. If it's out, it's Flamethrower always. So my Mag answer was Dreadnought. And I need Dreadnought to not get burnt. So I would pre-freeze my Dreadnought. Is it true that all of these thaw? That's crazy. Wait, Flamethrower doesn't thaw, does it? It would say here. All fire moves thaw always? Is that in like this? Is that a base game mechanic? It's been true since like Gen 3? Flamethrower. But it was only some did or didn't. I mean, this doesn't say anything about it. I guess I'll just look at like the freeze status. Gen 1 OU staple. You get by a damaging fire type move that can inflict burn. So any move that can inflict burn. So any move except fire spin. At least back in Gen 1. In Gen 2 only, if a frozen Pokemon enters the battle, its cry will not be heard. Damn. All damaging fire-type moves can now thaw frozen target in Gen 3, regardless whether they have a chance to burn. Fire-type hidden power cannot thaw a frozen target. Tri-attack could thaw? That's crazy. While frozen, a Pokemon's flash fire ability is disabled. Fire-type hidden power can now thaw. Freezing no longer stops flash fire from working. If Flash Fire blocks the move, the Pokemon will not be thawed. Scald, Steam Eruption, Scorching Sands, and Matcha Gotcha. Why the fuck is that under the Gen 6 onwards category? This is a move introduced in Gen 9. What? And this one was introduced in Gen 8. They gotta work on this wiki. Okay. I always thought it was only certain fire moves could thaw. And then Scorching Sands can. So the only move that can't is Weather Ball, but I don't care about that. So I pre-freeze Dreadnought. Just on the off chance that I get like Tentacool before this. Dreadnought. Oh, yeah, Klotzer. So what does Dreadnought do against Dugong? It outspeeds it. That's good. Yeah. I guess with the Drill Run, I can't really... Yeah, that does probably make it better. There's also, like... Senti is okay against Dugong, but not as good as Dreadnought. So when I have the option of Klotzer on Magmortar, I can just do that. Okay, so we'll have Dreadnought frozen, but this will be lots are frozen as well. So team right now is Togue, Masquerain, Conkeldurr, not Dreadnought yet. It's like Klotzer if I'm high HP, and then Magneton for Tentacruel. Klotzer doesn't care about getting burnt. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's like Claw's better. And then it'll be Dreadnought last, probably. Klotzer frozen, Dreadnought frozen. Oh, I guess Dreadnought might not want to be frozen, huh? No. Dreadnought doesn't want to be frozen. Unless you, like, freeze and have it hold Aspir? Does that do something? Is that what you would do for Dreadnought on Dugong? Would cure before T-Spikes? So you probably just tank the spikes with Dreadnought. Pre-toxic. Do I have access to pre-toxic at this point? I don't think I do. But also, if you're pre-toxic, it's likely to protect. That gives it protect incentive. Like hella protect incentive. And that would suck. Like with the Hail Chip and Toxic and it protecting, I feel like you take a lot of damage. And then you're baiting Drill Run, so you can't go back to Togue. You could, like, go through Masquerain and then get back to Togue. I don't know that Dreadnought... Togue would KO Dugong? It's got Ice Body left over, so your Fake Out barely matters. Because it heals 12% each turn, right? Does it get a kill on Tenta? It Oko's Tenta, yeah. It's just if you could get it in. And it's at 70% after the Vanillux. So you'd have to get it in on Poison Jab or Blizzard. Or, like, first turn out T-Spikes, right? So you would still want to somehow beat Blizzard. Amoonguss to blizzard bait and suck up T spikes. Well, it wouldn't suck them up if you switch in and then they go up, right? They only get sucked up on switch in. Togue on Blizz, and then just give Togue Aspir. Then it could be like Dugong in on. So if it's Tentacruel first, right? So if it's Vanillux Beartick Tentacruel, then it's gonna be Magmortar on Togedemaru. Oh wait, no, it isn't. No, it's not tied to one or the other. It would be Dugong going for Drill Run. It would be guaranteed Drill Run. So can't sub. Yeah, you could go back to Amoonguss on the Drill Run. The only problem is then you bait Blizzard, but the things would be gone, so you can go Dreadnought and just hold an Aspir, and then Rock Slide twice. Sub is fine. Yeah, I guess it is. Doesn't really do a whole lot. And then that would be Magmortar last, and Klotzer just doesn't really matter what happens here. Klotzer just beats it. I guess give Klotzer a citrus to avoid the fiction of like Burn Chip plus double crit. Oh, and Hail, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't take that. Yeah, because I guess the 2 turns that Klotzer is in, if it got burnt, it would... That's if it gets burnt, right? It's not guaranteed to get burnt, but it's likely. Well, almost expect it. Cannot get burned. That is good, yeah. So yeah, pre-freeze, good there. Dreadnought does not want to be frozen in setup. Let's get rid of that. So this kills Magneton for Mungus. Hey, would you look at that? My timer just went off. Do we think I'm close enough to do this fight right now and get my encounter before I go to bed? Should I commit another 20 minutes to this? Is it worth it? Are we on a roll? Because I kind of think we are. I think we're basically there. Then it's just looking at Magmortar line. If Magmortar comes in on Conk, right? So if it's Mag in on Conk, it's always Flamethrower. That's also fine for Klotzer. Arguably better. And T-Spikes aren't up yet. But I would still pre-freeze. I get Thawed, I Oko. Maybe the chip on Klotzer is a little scary. Potentially be at 42% for Weather Ball. With the citrus though? Yeah, maybe. Well, okay, no, but if it's Weather Ball, then I guess it's really bad. It follows you second turn. It's just extra damage, just in general. Then you're like risking crit at some. If Klotzer switches into a Weather Ball. Oh no, it's fine. No, it's okay because you thaw and then you do your Water Pulse. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that does work out. Yeah, that's fine. It's arguably better. uh, yeah, it is just better. Except for like, should I be worried about fire spin? I guess the low damage maybe doesn't change too much because it's so much lower damage. Thinking about the trapping, but it's fine. It also like probably never clicks it. Right? How would it click it against anything? I'd have to be like super low with Togue. But it's fine. Okay, so Clawitzer kills Mag. Then what comes in? It outspeeds Dugong, and they both do about the same damage. So it's Tentacruel in. First turn, so T-Spikes or Poison Jab. That's a big difference. Yeah, random move Tentacruel. I can... Amoonguss can take it. Usually you can just go Togue, but if it's Surf, you can't. Surf crit would just kill you. I think I can still go Amoonguss, because even... I mean, like... Right, so like it's... I guess if I'm in kill range, then it can be one of the moves. I can take Poison Jab, I can take T-Spikes. If it's Blizzard crit, I will have Citrus, and that gets me back up to 45. So I still always bait Blizzard again. And then I can go Togue. So Amoonguss is fine. Yeah, and if that happens, then Amoonguss doesn't need to come back in later on the Dugong drill run. Otherwise, it comes in... Yeah, otherwise it comes in to absorb the spikes. And then baits Blizzard. You go Dreadnought, holding an Aspir. Send it. I think, yeah, okay. So let me just note the items. So Togue, I don't know that I need to write the entire thing down, but Togue needs Aspir. Masquerain, probably Citrus. Conkeldurr, definitely Citrus. Clawitzer needed Citrus and Frozen, right? Yes. Amoonguss needs Citrus. This is a lot of citrus berries. And then Dreadnought needs Aspir, because it's switching in sometimes on Blizzard. And the only status is Conk is burnt and Clawitzer is frozen. So, one thing I noticed, I can't pre-damage in this building, huh? I gotta go back. Oh, scene, I guess. And I actually have been enjoying the Persona music, but need a little game audio. Oh, can you script status? Didn't know that. I just have to get my Pokemon. Pre-burn slot, and then pre-freeze slot. Okay. So. Togue. Mask. Punk. The slot's don't matter too much because it's pretty variable, but roughly that's the start of the fight. Amoonguss did end up coming. And Dreadnought. Okay. Togue Aspir. A lot of citrus to give. It's possible that I don't use a couple of these, but I need to have them on. It's possible I don't use Onks, Masquerains. I likely use Clawsers. Possible I don't use Amoonguss, but okay if I do. And Spear here. Claws guaranteed. Oh, with all the... Yeah. With this, the hail... It probably is. 2 hits and hail trip. Yeah, that's... Yes, yeah. Okay, scripting. So... Pre-burn 3. And pre-freeze 4. Nice, okay. That's very convenient. I obviously just won't abuse pre-toxic until I can encounter a toxic Pokemon in the wild. Which might be this next route, honestly. It might be Salazzle or Salandit. Okay. Let's go. Final check. I just need to make sure the Aspirs. Aspir, Citrus, Burn Freeze, Aspir. Alright. Get this fight done, hopefully safely. See that encounter. So, Snow Warning. Takeout. Ice Shard, unfortunately. Yep, no crit. Nice. Okay, Bear Tick. Good. It's a little worried it wouldn't be Bear Tick, but it should have been, so. Okay. So Pivot Mask on Superpower to burn the White Herb early. Nice, no crit. Now you're -1. Okay, 112. 80%, right around where I thought. So this is a raw 75-25 on Conk. I would love Rock Slide. It would be so much better. It would probably give Mag third. Nice. It's really good. This way safer. Now with Burn, Mach Punch Okos. and it doesn't know to Aqua Jet. I think anything out damages me here, so it might just be Tenta anyways. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess, like, with me burned, I basically... Mag Mortar only comes in if it sees kill with Flamethrower. Yeah, this is less risky for Amoonguss now, so I guess it's fine. So, Surf or T-Spikes. Go Amoonguss. Bait Blizzard. Go... Yeah, no, I'd just stick with this. So T-Spike is perfect. And he could still T-Spike here again, which would be extra awesome. Go Togue. Aspir for Blizzard. Okay. Rolled the 30% Blizzard. It's fine. Oh, with one layer up, is it unlikely? Do they not, like, favor going for two? Oh, they don't. Okay, I thought they would. 30-70. Alright. I kind of just, like, thought that it would want to go for more. Okay, Zing Zap. Wait. I don't outspeed. I never outsped. No, I forgot I wasn't faster. I noted it early. Okay. I'm dead to Surf here. So I can't stay in. I can fake out. And then I have to go back to Amoonguss to drop the T-Spikes. That's what I do for now. From there, it might have to be Conk. How much does... No, Burned Mach Punch doesn't do much. What is Conk's HP? It's kinda high, but not really. I might just have to... I can't. I do no damage. How much PP does Blizzard have? 5, and it's used 1. It's not great. How many Blizzards can Togue take? Plus Hail. 1. Okay. I still fake out here. That's fine. It's trip. It's good trip. Pretty good. Okay. I need to be HP counting this for sure. Nevermon takes Dugong. I can use Dreadnought here. Might have to be that. Conk can maybe take Dugong. It's not great. It's really not great. It can't be frozen. It's outsped. It is burnt. So Konk's Mach Punch gets pretty close. Fake out plus Mach. I don't know if I can get Togue back in on a Blizzard at this point. No, I can't. I'm dead to Blizzard non-crit plus 2 Things of Hail, aren't I? It's at 17. I think I take like 9 or 8 right now. I can't do that. I do still have my Aspir, but Togue is just dead to crit no matter what. And it could also just protect, couldn't it? Oh well, no, it would see a kill, so it couldn't. So I think no matter what, I need to go clear the spikes. Because otherwise Dreadnought's coming in and getting poisoned. Then Dread can beat this. It can... Oh, it doesn't outspeed at -1. Oh, that's unfortunate. Masquerain has a lot of health still. I don't know that I can really do anything with it though. The only thing Masquerain can do is Intim can come in on Drill Run and make it weaker. Rock Slide plus Mach for Tenta. That might work. Be bringing Conk in on a Surf and then Mach. I think that's enough. Okay, I need to go Mungus here. No matter what. Can't let all my mons get poisoned. Don't take much here. Question is, do I stay in for a turn here? Because I could Giga Drain and that could be the extra chip I need. T-Spikes go back up. No, they do. Okay. Yeah, 70-30. Hard Dread. And then Conk after doesn't care about the spikes. Still have Magmor. I guess it works that I have a one-on-one answer to Mag. Yeah, Clodster doesn't care about spikes at all. Okay, go Dread. Yeah, I guess Dreadnought is the only one that can actually be affected by spikes. Okay. So, one layer up, not likely to go for the next. Not that it matters. Actually, yeah, it would be great if you went for, like, a spikes. Is there any benefit to Rock Tomb? Oh, clear body. Jesus. Yeah, just slide. Okay. Ouch. Okay. That's pretty good. That should be in range of Guts. Mach Punch, 25%. But yeah, I think I just KO with Dread. And then maybe have Conk for Dugong. Yeah, it cannot deal with Dugong at this point, so Conk is probably going to have to help out with that. Or potentially Togue. as a last ditch. Like as a fight finisher. Okay. Rock slide. Okay, 39. So this will always bait this will always bait Scorching Sands Mag. Yeah, it's always Scorching Sands, even after Weather Ball. Or Hail. Which is technically the worst option. I think, yeah, I was just looking at Mask, because then it's Flamethrower, and it's just a little less damage. It's Flamethrower or it's Weather Ball. Either would be better than Scorching Sands, just by a tiny amount. So because this is always Scorching, right, 30 HP. I'm just gonna like triple check this. Max roll Weather Ball, 29. Yeah, it's gonna, like, it's hard to use Mask anywhere in here, so this is fine. And Tim doesn't matter. Nice. Mask is slower. Not that I could do anything. Now, Weather Ball would be awesome. Be really good. Okay. It's still very slightly less damage than Scorching Sands, so that's fine. Have to take one more hit. I live crit. Yes. Live crit, I have a citrus. I really need this citrus. Do I stay in for a turn? I can Aura Sphere. I can Aura Sphere faster than sub, because I outspeed this. And I'm never dead to Blizzard crit plus Gale Chip. So I can stay in here. Wow. Fuck. Okay. Well, I wanted it. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, it worked. Amoonguss ended up being the fucking important thing, because if Poison was up, Dreadnought is dead. One for Togue, one for Dread, one Conk, two for Claw. What was the original? Like, 2 Togue, 1 Claw, 1 Dread, 1 Conk. Yeah, 2 Togue. I literally, I switched to Togue, and it just felt wrong. And I almost fucking clicked Sing Zap, and I was just like that's why I always just like throw it out. It's like, I gotta like triple check this because I feels like there's something wrong, and 90% of the time it's fine, and I'm just being fucking delusional, but I mean, Togue probably dies there. It was like a very favorable kill range at that HP, right? Because it was at, I think it was at 64. It's a lot of killing rolls. And yeah, Hail always finishes anyways. Yeah, I would have just lost Togue. Oh, man. Okay. So, Togue kill. Then Conk got Beartick. Dreadnought got Tentacruel. And Klotzer got 2. I think if Klotzer doesn't crit there, it's still very fine and like controllable. I just have to utilize Conk, I think. I just have to get to Conkeldurr. Because I would have baited Drill Run, I could have gone Mask. And then gone to Conk. Oh, was it semi-random? Very close. But yeah. Very, very close on the, like, the random scale. I guess maybe I would have gotten low enough if I got hit to make it more reasonable for it to be Drill Run. Oh, usually Blizz, actually, yeah. So I would have just had to go... I would have had to go straight to Conkeldurr, and it would have just had to tank this. And if it crits, I die. So I would have had to dodge Blizz crit. Okay. Let's get that encounter, and then I'm gonna try to go to bed. Oh, oops. Okay. It's like fire types and poison types here, right? Check you off. I guess tomorrow I'll be able to route 113, maybe. That'll be good. Level 20 move for Scorpy. Okay. So I can't poison my toxic types or anything yet. My toxic types, holy shit. I can't poison my steel types, but I can pre-toxic. That's nice. Could have been pre-toxicing for a while. I didn't know you could even put pre-toxic in the script. Okay. Murkrow. You said this was a route people like delay to try to get Murkrow. I don't think I can do that. I really don't. I need encounters. If I hit Murkrow, sick. But after missing Mirage, I really need stuff. I would not mind most things here, I think. What do I want to bring? I'll want to lead, I guess, Yanmega, because it's fast. Rogue is good to bring. If it's a fire type, I need like a... So I'll need my Dreadnought in case it's like Houndoom. That's good. If it's a poison type, Amoonguss is solid. Just so I don't get poisoned. But so is Togue. Musharna's always okay if I have the option to yawn. I need to do that. This bulky stuff, I guess Torterra isn't great. I don't have a bunch of other things with recovery, so bring that. like scared about walking onto the route, but I know you can't get a trainer yet. Like really try. So yeah, just about most of this would be solid, I think. I don't know if there are any things in here that have like roar. I'm scared maybe Houndoom does. Let's see. How much can I get? Come on. No roar. Okay. It's not a Drapion, but could be a Drapion Light. I think this can be okay. Tide Booms on Fire Tag. So, what do you have? You are insanely low level, also. Is this the... Oh yeah, it's one of the Repel Manipable guys. 18, you have Slash, Faint, Smokescreen, Fury Swipes. That's awesome. I'm just gonna go Musharna and Yawn you, because I'm pretty sure a Fake Out would kill. And then I can maybe go Togue, just so you potentially barbs yourself. Ain't big crit. Wow. Kind of just gets in the ball. It's also a pre, like it's a baby. Okay. Status is really nice. What city or place is this guy's LA? I wasn't gonna say it. Nah, but you're right. This guy's LA. The fit. I think it does. Okay. That is a Pokemon that I have now caught. That is better than the last place, so... I'll take it. Hey, it's a dupe on Desert Underpass. Look at that. Beijing. Beijing is more like wheezing, ain't it? Oh, I don't get Desert Underpass? Then why is it here? Or do you stall it? Why, no, there's nothing to stall for. Why is it there, then? It's only if you do Rustboro Fossil. What? It doesn't let you in if you don't have a Fossilmon? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Okay, but at the same time, like, my Rustboro was Togue, and this run would be over if I didn't have Togue, so I kind of don't care. Yeah, Togue is... This run would not... This run would have died... Where would it have died? I got it, like, ahead of Watson, didn't I? It would have died to Watson. Alright, let's see. Kenai, it's better than Aftermath. Jolly. "29 speed. That is a fast little stinker. Oh, that attack, though. 1 scale? You mean 2 scale because I'm investing a heart scale to get Belch on this guy, obviously. Those might... these might be the worst heart scale moves of all time on a Pokemon. Like, that might be it. 3 damage Citrus Belch. On my minus 30 special attack. Yeah, I mean, Keen Eye is technically better than Aftermath. Max speed is cool. Zero attack is tough, and it's probably not a Pokemon you invest a scale in. When do you evolve? 34? Any reason to delay you? If I delay it, it gets knockoff. Wow. Okay. That is great. That is really good, and I don't think it misses out on any moves. Like, does it miss out on, like, Sucker Punch or anything? No. Let's see. So, Knock, Sucker, for sure. Poison Jab, Toxic. Wow, yeah. That's a really good set. Okay. The only other move you could maybe, like, have is Flamethrower or Feint. And that's it. Feint is, like... It's like tech, but... I don't think better than any of those moves. Acid Spray is better than Feint. Oh, yeah, it is. Damn. Okay. I don't think I'd take either of those, though. Though this guy is really fast. But all those moves are great. Okay, so I need to give you the Everstone and level you up to 47. Yeah, I would just think, like, Acid Spray on, like, in double battles. It's not battle armor. Check if I want a Repel Manip Jobber. What is that? What is it? For Fall Arbor? Oh! For 114? So the Repelment appears Snubble. I guess you're saying, like, maybe I can just hold off on using this Pokemon, right? But my Seadra is level 38. So I have a Repeller. Level this guy, yeah. Yeah, and I don't feel like I've been missing Seadra. I guess, like, brief look at the trainers. I don't, like, it would have to be a water type, right? It has to be, like, a really hard-hitting, like, water type that mainly focuses on its water coverage. Or, like, a fire type. Repel Manip on 112, that does seem good. Yeah. Like, this Typhlosion would be something Kingdra would be good at. But I kind of think that's okay. I have Dreadnought. Yeah, I have Dread. And it's Scarf, not Specs. I don't care about the speed. Yeah, this is all fine. I mean, maybe not fine, but... And, like, here, specifically, I don't know that I need Seadra or Kingdra. I don't know what it would do, so... Yeah, getting Ice Beam on that would be really sick. I just haven't needed it. I have Clawitzer. If I didn't have Clawitzer, I would totally need Kingdra at this point. Okay. Let's get your moves. No Acid Spray. Pull this up again. Night Slash, no, because I get Sucker and Knockoff. Toxic, yes. There's Sucker. Venoshock? Not over Poison Jab. You really could run like a full special set on this guy. Just poison jab. And then I have to push it to 47 and then take the stone off. I am not taking flamethrower. Okay. Knock off. Yeah, this could be a guy. At 0 attack, this could still be a guy. Just because the moveset is really cool. Okay. That is something. 0 attack is tough. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to put a scale into to get it to 31 attack. Just still not great. Yeah, it's going to be like right in that mid-range on attack. Just really relying on knockoff boost. But yeah, like if this is... Because I know Pyre Tag double... Like, you want to boom on that. If this is my boom option there, then it would kind of hurt to put a scale into it. But if I really need it, then... I don't know. I guess it would be okay. Oh, this gets Poison Jab back as a tutor, so I can always... I can take Explosion safely when I get it. And then just, like, drop Toxic for Poison Jab or something if I want that later. Yeah, gotta scale if I gotta scale, right? That's the unfortunate reality. Okay. Script. One more export. Give me a dart or a ghost or something to look at in the calc. Give me one. Give me something. Give me something. I want to see how strong the knockoff. Oh my god. Knockoff KO. Nice. Why does it say sucker 0 here? Oh, dazzling? Awesome. And yeah, I have black glasses. Shit, Skuntank 1v1s this Bruxish. I imagine a couple things could, but... When did sun go up? What? Oh, the Heliolisk? Wait, no, what? No. How did sun go up in my calc? What? Oh, I scrolled past Ninetales. Okay. Alright, this was what, 113? Toritia, it seems rough. Skuntank. Okay. Should be a pretty solid mon. Good night. Yeah, I'm just looking at, like, scrolling through checklist. Conk got how many kills today? It was at 4. It got 12 kills today. That's pretty good. Who else got a lot? Eldegoss got 3. Blotzer got 6 kills today. Togue, Donphan got 5, wow. Dreadnought got 5, Torterra got 6. Amoongus got 3, Magneton 2, Masquerain 3. Still a pretty even line for the most part. Torterra running away with it a little bit, but that's expected in the sand route. It's very good there. This route, it's probably going to be a little harder to use. I kind of hope Yanmega can come back in a big way. Anyways, yeah, goodbye. I already saved, I'm going to save again. Pretty solid day, except for the, 3 steers that I needed? Something like that. It was a bit rough. But yeah, good night. Maybe 113 tomorrow if I have the mental to calc it all during the day. But probably not. Maybe 113 the day after. Yeah, goodbye.